Well, hello, friends. Happy Friday. I know it's not a normal day, but I'm home. So I'm just taking advantage of the days when I'm home to stream as much as I can. Um, so we're here. Hello, it's good to see you. Congrats to Shriek, Hale, and Liv for jumping up on that early crew podium. Um, I got the bug today to put together some miniatures, so I've got some sprues here. Let's just mess with our camera a little bit. Um, You are correct, Shri. I don't stream on Fridays anymore, so I'm not here. Just ignore this. No, I don't stream on Fridays. Usually I'm going out on Fridays, or I'm out of town, or getting ready to go out of town, or something. And right now I don't have any like big concrete plans, so I am just stoked to be home and have a little time. So I'm doing some crafty stuff. Um, I've got the sprues in front of me in case I get tired of sitting here and cutting out and gluing plastic or something along those lines. I also have the apron over here. So we need to finish the trim across the top, which I'm just going to do a top stitch. And then I want to put some magnets in the bottom of it. It's actually really funny that I'm working on minis because the purpose of those magnets is to attach to the front of the desk here so that the apron will actually create a pocket and catch all of the little bits that I drop. So instead, they're going straight to the floor today. Thank you, Drummerific. I am a big time thrifter, and I found this in a thrift store. I'm going to step back. Of course, the camera is like, no, we're not going to show it. It's a little big in the top, but it's fun anyway. Let me grab that. Uh, yeah, me and thrift stores get along very, very well. um, Liv, I hope you're doing good. I saw your picture of some food in the Discord, and I caught just a touch of your stream earlier. Looks like you're still chasing the achievements, doing all that stuff. So, but looked like you're having fun in some older games. Um, Things are good. So, I was actually thinking about. No, not my booby size. The dress has extra room. Definitely in the ITBC for sure. Or IBTC. Also a good song. Um, where was I? Yesterday. So I was thinking about streaming yesterday because our friends that normally stream on Thursday are both on vacation. And I was like, well, maybe I could pop on and stream. And then I was um I was oh my god, my brain just shorted because of a text. No, not thrift stores. Still chasing achievements, doing a Moneyball playthrough of Backyard Baseball. Might do something different tomorrow. We'll see. Also made a really good dinner that looks good. Yeah, it looks really good. I did take a look at that just before popping on here. Um, oh, I thought Shri was saying thrift stores like my if that's what I was talking about because my brain short circuited, but I'm not sure. Um, Sammy and the New Zealanders refer to them as op shops, like opportunity shops. That's what you meant. That's what I thought. I was like, I think you were trying to help me get back on track, which unfortunately didn't because I hadn't actually expressed the thought that was in my brain. Go figure. Um, no, so I popped onto, I think it was on Instagram, and I'm scrolling through and I see this reel that was posted Wednesday and I didn't see until yesterday. Um, Live always. There's actually another channel in the Discord called Our Favorite Recipes, and it's a forum channel now. I was gonna do away with the recipe and food, but we keep sharing pictures and stuff in there. So I was like, well, maybe they both just live side by side. Um, Wait, is it favorite recipes? It's just called favorite recipes. Um, but because it's a forum, you can actually post the recipe, and then it has tags on it for beef, chicken, vegetarian, fish, pork, and nuts. I could add more, but I think we can only apply one. So those are what I have for now. So people who are looking for like a certain type of recipe or want to have something or watch out for food allergies can do that. So yeah, so I'm hoping that helps. I didn't put a gluten free yet. I think I ran out of tags, but I'll have to look at it and see once we start using it a little bit more. Right now, it's just got the spaghetti, the fajitas, and if I ever finish posting it, goulash. But yeah, I thought that'd be kind of fun. You're just being a little silly gremlin. That's okay. We've haven't had a gathering of the gremlins, so it makes perfect sense. Uh, Gosh, it's been what 2 whole weeks with no gremlin queen. So I hope that they're having a great time. I have not been keeping a close enough eye on Discord, so I need to do that. But anyway, yesterday, so I'm flipping through reels on a break, and this one pops up, and it's from a doctor's office. And it's a friend of mine, and she's getting her vocal cords scoped because she had a problem with them a few years back and wanted to just check things out. And during the video, she's like, yeah, I'm getting my vocal cords checked out and making sure everything's okay and looks good. And then I'm excited because we're going to be doing a concert tomorrow night. And I was like, tomorrow night? Okay, that's Friday night. And then I look and the post says posted 20 hours ago. And I was like, wait, that means it's tonight. And they were playing what's called Summer at Sam. It's the Seattle Art Museum. And they do the Olympic Sculpture Park is a park on the edge of town in Seattle, right on the waterfront. Really beautiful park. And so you go down, and basically at sunset, they have a couple of bands do a concert. And so Midnight High was actually playing a concert last night, along with a band called Babes in Canyon. And I don't know why I know Babes in Canyon. I thought I'd seen them live, but I haven't. And Liv, congrats on getting away with painting the roses. But oh, Shree. Up with a head. So thank you, Liv, for painting the roses, and thank you, Shree, for the collection or adding to the collection. Oh, no worries. I know you're usually busy on Thursdays, but I'm planning to go next Thursday. The first band is Instant Crush, and the second band is Linda from Work. If you are able to change your schedule up at all next week, and I know that's obviously not easy, but I messaged you, I messaged Kristen, and then I messaged Bob, and Bob was like, actually, yeah, let's do it. So Bob came down. He lives about, half hour north of me or so. But it worked out really, really well. You're lost on these roses. You presume there is lore. There is. Everything has kind of an Alice in Wonderland theme. And so painting the roses is if you get caught by the queen or not. So that's why I do the off with your head. And also why I have the little, well, it'll be easier to see later, but the little Q in the heart on my wrist. 7 p.m. is the start time for the music. The event starts much earlier, but 7 p.m. is the first band. They have a DJ that plays from I think 5 to 7. But it's just DJ Clover every night for the whole season. And they're going for the next 3 or 4. So next Thursday, like I said, is Instant Crush and Linda from Work. And then is it the following week is Passenger String Quartet? So so Andrew will be out there, and it just says Passenger String Quartet from 7 to 9. So I'm guessing that he's going to do an another one where he brings guests and stuff like that. It's all being put on by Sonic Guild, so that's my guess. Um, well, yeah. So I might be down there for a few weeks. And then I was looking at what's happening at the mural, and Saul is doing the mural. I think it's a Friday in August because they still do theirs on Friday. You kind of forgot, but you're pretty sure you ended up here initially from Alice's stream. That would make sense. Um, so yeah, so we went out and did that last night, and it was really fun. Babes in Canyon, like I said, I thought I'd seen them, and I was trying to figure out where do I know this voice from, because we were up, we weren't like still in the grassy area where we could see the stage. We went up and inside the museum has a building there where they did like crafts and stuff like that. That was really fun. Oh, I didn't miss it, Shri. I saw. Thank you anyway. The collection is grateful. um You're like, you didn't read it out loud, you didn't see it. There's no evidence. But no, we were up there, and this man's voice comes in, and it's very distinct. And I'm like, I know that voice. I know that I have seen a band with this voice multiple times, but this isn't it. Who is that person? Why do I know him? And I step outside and I look, and I don't recognize him. And then I realize he has facial hair, and the last time I saw him, he did not. It's one of the band members of the band Kuinka. And they're fantastic. Worked with them a couple of times, but I didn't really connect with him. I connected with some of the other band members. So I was like, oh. But I had to look it up because I was like, I cannot for the life of me remember this guy's name. But it was fun. It was a good night out. It was a great way to break things up, and I kind of needed it. Bob called me out on some stuff, as he does, as he should, and it was good. That was also important. Well, yeah. Uh, so yeah, like I said, I think I'll be out there probably for the next few weeks. And then they finish up in August. I want to say on August 9th or 10th, one of those two, the Sunday, whatever that is. And they're having an all-day fairy fest. So the whole thing is fairy themed, which is great. But they're having fairy fest for the end of it. And there's actually a Twitch streaming DJ is going to be the last act of the season. Hannah Wynn. And I don't know what she's going to do because she has her own music that she produces. And then she also does like full mix sets of like house and club hits and those kind of things. So it'll be really interesting to see how that goes. So yeah, so I'm going to try to get out there for that too. And the parking was great. We parked like under the stage pretty much. And we actually ended up the dumplings that Puff Broccoli and I had the last time we went to a concert in the park together. That truck was there. So we got those dumplings. So it was just a really, really fun time. And it was so important. One of those things where I'm just like, right, this is who I am. Uh-oh. Drummerific is called into being a Nika treat. I think we can make this happen. Nika, what do you think? Do you want a treat? Do you want to wake up? She is side-eyeing me so bad. Camera, can you lock right there for me, please? Yep. Want a treat? Come here. Sit. Okay, good. You're on camera and the microphone's on. Great combination this time. Hey, Starwind. All right, give me a pause up. Good girl. He's a little chewy. Oh no, there's sugar. Can I get pop? Yeah. Oh my god, you just drooled into the fan breeze. That was gross. All right, one more time. Pause up. All right, puppy. Thank you. Oh, you're behind the chair. Back up. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. And thank you, Drummerific. She's like, is there more? I can type it real quick. You wish you had someone to call you a good girl the way that I call Nika a good girl? We'll have to consider adding that redeem later. Um, anyway. So what are we here for tonight? Like I said, I just wait, yes. Okay, this just went for like my mind went we could do that or we could do like reading of spicy fanfic. But that might be a Discord hang. That might not be a Twitch thing. To be determined later. Let me see if I can get the songbot working. I'm guessing it has not been on in quite some time. Starwind has no audio and just like, do it. Okay, didn't actually connect. All right, well, that's fine. We can just listen to whatever we want. That's fine too. Okay, let's go over here. Okay, so I'm watching a reel the other day. I've been spending too much time scrolling reels apparently, but there was one that was really good. It was a comedian who's up there and talking about their partners and joking about what to call them and stuff like that. And they're like, but then I realized there's a problem because I'm trying to talk dirty to my non-binary partner and you can call somebody a bad girl or a bad boy, but you can't call somebody a bad person. Like, yeah. They were like, yeah, we need some better non-binary dirty talk. I am sure that the internet will not let us down if we look it up. Okay, there we go. I'm going to click over to that scene just in case TikTok is live. My chatbot thinks it's live, but I had somebody else check and they were like, "You're not live," and I was like, "Okay, cool." So maybe it's connected, but not actually streaming. I have no idea. It's worked once from OBS, but only once. No. Not because I don't want them to be, but because the bot won't open. I don't know what it's doing. I'll try one more thing. Run as admin. Yes. Yeah, it behaves like it's opening, but it doesn't actually open. I need to find a different bot for that. And apparently I need to do an OBS cleanup. Bot is not botting. No, it is definitely not tonight. That's fine. Yeah, so we're gonna put together some miniatures. I've got some sprues out. I've already been working on a few. I got the bug earlier today and I was just like, I want to do this. And I was like, I have to work. It's like, all right, well, I know what I'm doing after work. And like, where did I leave that? There it is. Display capture. You were on the right one. Yay. Wow, you're even in the right spot almost. I dropped my keyboard a little too far. I think this is actually kind of hilarious. So I got this table next to me so that I would have a secondary desk to work on. And of course, now it's my sewing machine and it's where the Go XLR goes. So the keyboard, once again, is back on the floor. But it had a spot for a very short time. And we're on this sprue. So I'm working through the Data Slayer boxes. I have a ridiculous amount of them, and the next batch of sprues should be arriving soon. I haven't actually got my shipping notice yet, but that's a good thing. No, it's tradition at this point. People expect it of me. But no, so Deus Slayer was a miniatures campaign. So there's just a ton of minis. And if you look at this one, some of the things like here are mirrored. These ones aren't. But some of them are and some of them aren't. And so this one is all about being able to build armies of similar miniatures. Some of them are mirrored, some of them aren't. And so on a lot of these sprues, like this one, I have 2 copies of the sprue. I actually have 4 copies of this sprue, but there are multiple, and then there are 2 of this particular mini on each sprue. So as I put this together, we will be going through these instructions, and I will actually be building 4 minis at the same time. So that is a very nice banana wave. So yeah, I'll be doing a little bit of cutting. We'll be cutting them out. We'll do a little bit of cleanup with a knife. I'm going to do that to pretty minuscule. I have an X-Acto knife. It's a nice sharp one. I have burned it because it had some stuff on there earlier, so that's why it's got the coloration on it. It's called Wind Peel. Perfect. Ooh, with the monkey. Nice. Those would have been perfect last night. I was hanging out over at Mitch Bruce. I'm going to butcher his last name. It's like Mitch Brucizzi? Anyway, Mitch's channel. Mitch is a drummer from Australia. I had the pleasure of meeting him down at TwitchCon in Vegas in 23. And he has banana time. He has a banana that he straps onto his microphone at the beginning of stream, and then after a certain amount of stream, he takes a break and eats the banana and tells dad jokes. All right, so we've got A. This is A1, not to be confused with the sauce, which I recently learned I don't hate as much as I did when I was a kid. Used to be like, don't put any sauce on my steak. I just want to taste the meat, little salt, little pepper. It's good enough. Then my friend was like, well, we've got big steaks and I like to have it after I've eaten a bit. And I was like, well, screw it. Give me some of that. My internet service. So no longer with Comcast. The cable got cut, then got cut again. Then I dropped a piece of a mini on the floor. I said I was going to, so it was expected. I what was it? Was it during the festival or just before, just after? Um, I remember I came home just to get my internet connected, and then the following Thursday it got cut again. So is spruce short for spruket? Um, I don't think so. They spell it SPRUE, and it's a term for manufacturing. It's also a term for a blockage in your intestines, apparently. Because I looked it up earlier because I wanted to make sure I was spelling it right, and that wasn't just a Polish thing. Because I know that they use it a lot in these types of miniatures. But yeah, since I switched over to not having Comcast anymore, and I went with who is it? It's through CenturyLink, but it's another carrier. Um, but since then, it's been great. Their modem kind of sucks, so the the signal doesn't reach the back of the house, which I think is hilarious. But I have uh, a wireless mesh system that I could plug in if I wanted to. Where did that piece go? I love that it's the second piece that I cut. Landed underneath my microphone or my headphone cable. Okay, so that's A, and then it'll be A2, then the same with B. So we'll cut those out now. And I'll scoot a little bit closer so that it's not right there. You're strangely pleased to learn that sprue is both the mold in which the material is being distributed and the object being made in the mold. Yay, English! Bob and I were having a good laugh as we were on our way to the concert last night because, of course, we've been doing this journey through music and we're having so much fun with it. Some weeks it's a little questionable, but we're still having a lot of fun with it. Where are you, B3? There you are. Uh, but I was listening to my Discover Weekly, and I mentioned this to Sammy the other day. I just noticed how pertinent it is to what is happening in my life at this precise moment, and that it was like Spotify predicted that because it's not at all what I've been listening to. But I was like, all right, thanks for calling me out, like really heavily playlist. Um, and Bob was like, I've been kind of afraid to listen to mine because we've been on such a journey and it could be literally anything at this point. Camera, you can come back with me. I'm about over here just a smidge. There we go. So usually what I'll do is I'll take the pieces that we're going to be working with, set them up in a line, sort of like this. And this one's going to be mirrored. So it's going to look the same, but it's going to be put together backwards. So just a heads up on that. But I like to get all the pieces. That way, if there's any dry fits or anything goes together weird, we can kind of adjust pretty quickly for it. So let's get the rest of these pieces off of the sprue. Starting with A2. And of course, these kind of just look like little rocky shapes. Right there you are. This one's going to be a little pokey when we glue it together. That's fine. Last week, Sammy actually DM'd for me and my friend's son to play his first game of Dungeons and Dragons ever. We had an absolute blast. I think I'll probably fire up the TikTok studio here in a minute because my chat bot thought that it was connected. Was the DM cute? Oh, yeah. You know it. The DM had put together, I guess she ran it before, so we weren't the first to experience it, but a just very right sized one shot, learn to play, experience multiple mechanics little game that was so good. Sammy, I'm afraid to say that I have not had chance yet to make the changes we discussed. I'm sorry about you keeping your head tonight. Okay. Those are the bases, and then okay, the rest is arms. So because they did so many of the different poses and everything, this sprue will have 4 arms for A, 4 arms for B, and so will this one, which is great if I want to swap out different poses, things like that. But for these purposes, I'm doing what they have here in the book, pose A and B. And then when I come back and do the other box that I have later, I will switch it all up. You can go hang out with your friend. You have a very fun night. I'm like, did I turn down my volume? No, my volume's all the way up. Okay. In the time you've been working with your client, you learned a new kids song that you'd never heard before. Okay. Arm one. That's the B version of that arm. All right, we've got A7 over here. I like the big kind of ball shape that this has because that makes you think at least that you can twist it a little bit if you need to. My grip there was perfect. It'd be very interesting to talk to the people that design the connections on these because some of them will like connect into the fur of a creature or dragon scales or something like that. And other ones have a very specific socket that they get plugged into. That was a B, yeah. Ooh, that's a cool one. It's just like not even a hand, it's just like a crystalline structure. Remember when you built stuff as a kid, you would always just twist off or bite the plastic pieces off instead of using a tool. Oh, like old models and stuff? Yeah. I have been tempted to do a model car. Um, I used to do them when I was a teenager, and it kind of made sense. It was the easy thing to get at the craft store and everything, and then they had the enamel paints and all that. But of course, I never primed it and didn't really know what I was doing, so the paint jobs were always terrible. But I haven't done one in so long. It might be fun. Is that the last of our arms, or are there still more? Oh yeah, that's the last of our arms. And then we have heads. You look at them longingly at the store sometimes, but never buy. Maybe. This song came on earlier. I was so happy. Um, so I'm looking at the symphony. Uh, a friend of ours is kind of one of their curators, um, and does a lot of work with them in the music scene in general. Uh, so I got really excited because a band that I want to see, I saw them years ago for a rock opera they did. They're coming through in November and playing with the symphony here. And so I think Bob and I are going to get tickets and go. Um, what is this song? Sure, you don't recognize it? I'm sorry, that's not going to work, but I'll share it with you. Um, oh, it's right there. It's in the chat. It's called Dancing Mad, being performed by Daniel Welch. It's originally written by Nobu Uematsu. Um, this is from Final Fantasy VI. This is Kefka's song, and it's the like big build up to the final boss fight. But I just really like how they did this version. All right, we've got all of our pieces out here. So it looks like a lot, but it's really 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and same across there. So basically, just putting these together. Yeah, so one will have a chain whip, one won't. That's the idea anyway. And I'm bouncing around between the sprues because the instructions do. Oh, the kids' song goes, I have a tiny turtle. His name is Tiny Tim. I put him in the bathtub to see if he could swim. He drank up all the water and ate up all the soap. And now my turtle's sick in bed with bubbles in his throat. Yes, I've heard that one before. It's been a while. Oh, these are so pokey. I did install Final Fantasy V, which will be our next Final Fantasy game. I'm looking forward to that one. Obviously, it was recommended to us here in the chat. And then, how am I logged out of that? Oh my gosh. Their stuff is so clunky. TikTok has me so confused right now. My chat bot is connected to it, says I'm live. I had somebody check, they said I'm not live. I opened up TikTok Studio. It said, hey, just a heads up, you're already live. So don't do anything unless you want to end your current live. It's like, okay. So we might be live on TikTok. I don't know. I don't think so. I'm like, I'm so confused. I am. Okay, good. I was like, I hope so. Oh, yep, there you are. Hi, Shri. How's the audio? Hopefully it's good. I have no idea what it sends for the audio over there from OBS because, of course, I can't watch my own stream. That would be too easy. Not calling you out, TikTok, but kind of calling you out. Your bag was preoccupied paying bills. It is that time of month. Yeah. I did that the other day. Always fun to watch all that money show up in your account and then vanish immediately. I last month I paid off my car. That was exciting. This month I didn't pay off anything, but I have a loan that is on its second to last payment. A different one, not my car. And I paid it down to $6. So I could have paid it off, but I was like, yeah, one more month of being there, I'll be good. Pastime, I understand that too. That also reminds me I need to go look because I paid a credit card and then I got a notice that it was late and I'm like, but I paid it. I have the receipt and everything. Can't use the audio and TikTok and Twitch at the same. Oh, that makes sense. I think it sends the same signal because it should be the channels that I'm using here. Minus the music. Nope. Remembered one more back in a minute. Okay. Get that done. I'm pausing because this arm looks exactly like the one I just did. Makes me think I put an A and a B swapped, or I might have to grab the other sprue to get the last arm, which is fine. And I promise you all, this is about to turn into something. What that is? A crystal draconid. So think Dragonborn meets crystal creature. All right. So first up is this leg. That is an interesting choice for the first piece. Oh, I missed a little bit of extra spruce, so we're going to need to take that out. If you're doing this for kids or something, you can use sandpaper, you can use files, other things like that. Okay, you think if you get a model car, it should probably start with a minimal piece set first to make sure your hands can handle all the fine work still. You used to love the expert models. Oh, yeah. Okay, so this leg is popping into here. I'm kind of guessing at its position, but it's going to be there because it's going to be level with this one. We've got ads in 5 minutes, but I think I can get this one together before then. You gave 1.1K likes to the TikTok stream. Thank you. Sri, I'm going to pop the chat over in front of me. Because I have the multi-chat and I'm looking so far over to actually see it. So there we go. This is the Tamaya extra thin cement. It is primarily acetone. I can't smile at a message and then ignore it. But thank you for giving the TikTok one some attention. Appreciate that. All right. You're the only one there. Yeah, I thought so. It does, yeah. So it actually acts as a plastic welder. It has some of the plastic already in it, but the extra thin is mostly acetone. Um, I don't know the exact chemical makeup, so it might be a little bit of a variation, but that's mainly what it is. Um, and I can show you in just a minute. Let me get this piece done, and then I'll pull out some sprue goo. I don't currently have any, but I would like to test. I did have some before. But it was for working with nails when I used to get full set acrylics all the time. So when I get a new bottle, because I buy multiple bottles at a time, you can see how thin it is. This is the same stuff like Testers has this as well. Their bottle just has kind of a hard delivery system, and there are some plastics that it doesn't eat into, so it's only certain ones. Um, so it won't work on absolutely everything. I don't like using super glue because it breathes too much, and you get that like kind of ghost film over everything. Thanks, Shree. Appreciate the bouncing around. Um, but then this is sprue goo, and as you can tell, very very pretty. Um, this is just great. So this is taking this stuff, and when I'm done grinding up some of this, you can throw it into a coffee grinder. You can just cut it up with your cutters into small pieces, and then just put it in here, and it melts into a thick paste. This one's really thick, so I use this. Actually, I used it earlier today because this model broke in half right here, and there's no way to balance it putting it back on. And when you use the real thin stuff, it melts the plastic, so it keeps disconnecting over and over again. So I put this on, held it together for a bit, and then put a little bit of the sprue goo on the outside. And because of it being so thick, it doesn't go back into the seam that I've just glued together. So it helps for adding that extra support and kind of using it as a build-up. You could build stuff with this too. If you make it thick enough, you can actually make it like a putty. I don't think I'd recommend that, but you could. So much for getting this done in 5 minutes. Oops. Well, that just popped right off. Okay. Do you know a fun joke with acetone and a clean cigarette filter? It melts it. As long as you're wearing the proper gloves, it should be fine. Yeah. There's our ads. Let me get this piece glued on. I'm like, I really should just grab another bottle, but I'm like, I want every last drop. Sure you don't see my invisible gloves? No, I don't have any gloves on. Um, I don't actually get a lot of contact with it. A few drops here and there, but not much. If if I was getting a lot more contact, I would definitely wear gloves. Which if you're working with any adhesive stuff like that, I just find it really tough to work with gloves. Um, Granted, with this, it'd just be some nitrile, uh, which are fine. And the worst case scenario, they get a hole broken in them, but like this mini would have poked so many holes in them anyway. All right, we're gonna let that one dry for a minute, and we'll just go ahead over to the twin of it. And you know what? I am going to grab the other bottle because it's already open. Oh, punchline of that joke is you spend having another person demonstrate a shaking motion with a filter and a bit of acetone in their closed hand, and at the end ask if the man in the joke came, and when they say they don't know, you have them open their hand and look. Wow. The only downside of using a cement that welds versus like a super glue or something like that is this has to have the time to dissolve some of the plastic and then for it to start to dry and fuse back together. It doesn't take very long because it's just doing a surface weld, but it definitely takes longer than just sitting here and holding a piece of like using super glue or something else. Even the thick, uh, there we go. Our ads are over on Twitch. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for enduring those ads. Um, but I was just saying, like, the cement has to, because it welds, it does have to melt a little bit of the plastic to kind of grip in versus a super glue where it's just a surface hold. Oh, welcome back, Shri. This is just on my release radar, but yes, it is one of the songs from K-pop Demon Hunters. To be fair, the kids were requesting it while they were riding around in my car, so we've been listening to the soundtrack for the last couple of weeks. So my Spotify was just like, "Oh yeah, you're gonna listen to these." Now I didn't cut all of these for the B model. I'm only doing the A model, so I should continue with this. But because I'm letting it dry for a little bit longer, we're gonna just cut ahead, and that way we get this done. Um, I'm also gonna zoom in a little bit on this because I know it's tough to see what's actually going on here. There we go. You'd be wearing gloves, but you wear gloves for everything. That's fair. Like I said, I do have some nitriles just on the other side of the room I could grab. I wouldn't mind that so much. I also have a pair of cut gloves. So they're like cloth gloves with a wire mesh in them. But doing this kind of detailed work with those gloves is so difficult because everything wants to slide around in it. And then I end up poking myself through the glove. And so it's like, yeah, I don't get like a big slash cut, but I end up injured more often as a result of wearing them. Yeah, that's okay. I grew up on farms, so that one I think was not actually sprue connection, but like the last remnant of OCD. That's all right. That's a pretty mild one compared to the things that can come up with that. So I'm very curious if the music is transmitting out on. I know it doesn't go to YouTube because I turn that off because they'll shut off a stream mid, like while it's running. This week for work went really well. We had two issues at the beginning of the week, and we're able to resolve both of them, so that's good. And we're building uh, to get all of our under 18 automation working, so that's fun. It really is all right. You were much different back before psychedelics. It somehow transformed your brain in a good, much less OCD and much more mellow way. They were not therapeutic or supervised, just got lucky. Hey, that's awesome. Not to promote, you know, self medication or illicit use. Um, we've talked a lot about that. But one of my siblings was not supposed to live past 16. And he ended up doing the, well, I'm not going to make it, so I might as well do everything kind of attitudes. And when he went to the doctor on his 16th birthday, they were like, whatever the hell you did, like, your heart grew and it looks like you're going to survive. Shri, the one I'm making right now is called a crystal draconid. It'll make a lot more sense once we actually get it put together, but it is going to look. Oh, do they not have a after picture? Well, something like this. Yeah, shows that that'll schedule one classification might not always be appropriate. It, and sometimes that what we think is going to work isn't, just can't. And we have to think outside of the box a little bit. But I am glad you mentioned psychedelics, and I love that those are now being used in therapy in a lot of places, that we've started to recognize that difference, that we can kind of do resets on the mind, get it back on track. And I always appreciate that as somebody who's like really paranoid about substances and stuff. Um, Knowing what processes they go through and having studies done that'll actually be like, and this dose will have this response, and things that we can't do until we loosen up just a little bit. Yeah, don't promote. You don't want your kid to do the things you did. You respect that in many ways. Just got lucky and didn't end terribly. Many of your friends didn't have so much luck. Yeah. Yeah, or dip their toes into the wrong ones and everything. We are almost done cutting this one out, and then we can go back and get our arms and everything onto our other miniature. All right. So those are both definitely left arms. Are you a right arm? No, you're a. Do I really have 3 left arms? And that is still not holding. Wow. Well, hopefully, once I get this arm in, it will. Wait. No, that's a left arm. They just use ball joints on both sides. Okay, cool. Don't have a stretch routine, but I should stretch. That's actually a really good idea. You know, I used to. It didn't get used much, but I did have a stretch redeem, and I even have a stretch noise somewhere in the computer. It's probably saved in OBS too. So it's nice using the extra thin is it will just like bleed itself right into the cracks and everything. Should have paid attention to which way that one fit. Don't do the hydrate one either. I forgot to grab my water bottle and I don't know where I put it. I can get a glass. I knew as soon as I said that it was going to happen. Speaking of, you are not. Fine, I'm not. I know. All right, be right back. No worries, Shree. I found my water bottle. It wasn't that far away. It was actually sitting next to my fridge. I just couldn't see it from here. If I want to disable something, I know how to push the buttons. Ow. I didn't need that toe. It's fine. Water should always be close. Yes, this is true. All right. Our first one. Of course, now I've covered the main camera. Okay, there we go. No, do not connect. There. Stay, chat. All right, we just have 3 more to go. Well, let's do it. I just realized I zoomed in the TikTok side, but I zoomed in a little too far to the right. There we go. All right. Other than K-pop demon hunters, because everybody's been talking about that. Anybody else seen any other good movies lately? That guy's like 2 inches tall. Pretty close by the time you add in the whip height. Yeah. So in this scale, typically an inch is about 5 feet. And if I put it next to, what else do I have over here? Those don't have heads. That would be a bad example. Farquaad's a little short. My microphone is blocking me. So standing next to a human, it's not that much taller, maybe just a little bit farther up to the head there. Yeah, totally mic blocked. It's like holding my arm down, but that's okay. You can see like the guard's sword is coming up to close to the height of that stone whip, but not quite. I have a whole bunch of minis on this desk just because, um, like this illithid like creature that's just hanging out here, or this one I really like. We've got a little clock here because you never know when you might need a grandfather clock or a grandfather clock mimic. With so many arms and the like the part that hangs down turning into like its weird bent tongue. You can't remember what I said for this, but I finished Fark book. You mean Lord Farquaad? No, Farquaad's right here. Uh, he has no color on his hair, body, sword. We did his armor. Um, I don't remember. I didn't even finish the cape. You can see right here, just that gray under where that cape is being painted. This got stopped very abruptly. I had to leave this stream on very short notice. That was the last time we painted anything, I'm pretty sure. So I'll make sure that the next time that we paint that we finish that first before we go on to other things. But I am looking forward to painting something different. I have a few others sitting over here. I was painting up for a friend and I meant to send them to them. And then my whole schedule got all, shaken up and I just wasn't around for a bit. And by a bit, I mean like 2.5 months. Why am I not finishing it now? Because I'm gluing. I didn't want to start back up with painting until I knew I was going to be here for a while and regularly paint. Um, we could have finished Farquaad. It would have been pretty quick. I also need to clean out my paint tray because when I left, because I did leave in such a hurry, that was one of the things that was just sitting here wet for 2 months. It's I don't know where. It was on my desk. I must have moved it somewhere. So we're going to let those sit for a minute with the backs on there and just drying. And we'll get the arms and head onto this one instead. Ooh, putting the Discord command in. Thank you. Uh, we actually had a surprise movie night. Was it about a week ago? Oh my gosh, I don't even remember. But we knocked off one of the golden tickets and we watched Hudson Hawk. Sammy and I did. At some point, I do want to bring back the actual golden tickets, but that requires a lot more time at home. We still have a backlog of movies to get through, anyways. So there we go. Another one. These are going to go to the right. Do they recommend whip with the fist? Okay, good. I only want to know because I have another box and I want to make sure that I do them different. And by the time that I get to that, I will have long since forgotten what I did here. So I'm trying to do these ones at least mostly by the book. That way I know next time I can just deviate. Oh, that leg is not good. Join so you can share a picture of the wasp you're chilling with at the moment. Nice. And I love that you put it in the animals channel. That's perfect. Ooh. Are you safe? What are you doing, Arms? Stay there. Really? Oh, you didn't even get wet. Ain't scared of no wasp. Flew in 2 days ago, and this is the first time you've seen it since. Oh, okay. My niece got stung by a bee a few weeks back, and that was a tough one. Is that the way you're supposed to be? None of the rest of them were at that angle. No, there we go. That's why I wasn't making contact right. It was a good pose, but I would have had to have added a lot of goo to make that work. A little more glue to this arm and hope that it holds up. Usually wait for them to become hungry and lethargic so it'll be safer to catch and release back outside. Makes sense. Okay, now I know that the right arm is going to give me trouble on this one, so we're going to do the left arm, then the head, then the right arm. I'm like, wait, which is right and left here? These ones don't have hands. You love most bugs, but you particularly like wasps and butterflies. They're very interesting. Oh, I go back and forth on wasps and hornets and the like, just because of how some of them, like I think it's bald-faced hornets, um, will interfere with honeybees. You don't like to, but will kill aggressive ones if they come into the house. Don't want to get hurt by anything. Sure, yeah. Sri, that's fair. Um, it's something that if you don't have to find out, better not to. From landscaping, it was a common thing, but my first time was out in the woods with my cousins, and either one of them or their dogs stepped on a nest in the ground, and they swarmed up, and we all got stung a bunch. I ended up with a sting in the top of my head and like this part of my arm, and they started screaming, stayed where they were, so the parents came to them. I ran back to the house, and I ran the opposite direction that my parents came. So I was the last one taken care of because I ran to get help. Um, and then another time, also out in the woods, we were looking for my friend's cat, and his girlfriend stepped on a log and it crushed. And when it crushed, they swarmed up at her and they got into her hair and everything. I think she got stung like 20 times. Um, but I was in front, so I was probably like 20, maybe 30 feet away. And she flipped her hair and like flung her fingers through it really fast, trying to get them out of her hair. And one of them flung from her hair, and I watched it fly straight at me, and it stung me right here. Just watching the bee right between the eyes. Nature's fun. All right, we are done with our crystal draconids. We've got four of them now. Two of them with the kind of this rocky whip. They'll be a lot more fun when they get some color on them. But we'll let those dry. Sweep up a line of all of that little plastic there. Oh, did we reach the end of a playlist? Oh no. What do we do now? I could go back to that. Let's do this. Looks like an orc, kind of. Yeah, they're definitely a little bit more rocky, but I could see I could see orc. Hey Kyla, welcome in. These are Crystal Draconids. It's from Dungeons and Lasers. They're Deus Slayer set. I've got way too many of them, and I have more arriving soon. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to put together some minis tonight. I still need to finish up. What game? Oh, you came in when we were playing Peak with Sammy. Sammy's out with a friend tonight. And earlier in the week we were playing, trying to get through Fran Bow, and we got to chapter 4. So hoping to get to that again in the next few days. I'm kind of bouncing around because these instructions don't go in order. So we just did one mini. I say one. We did 4 off of these 2 sprues. And now I'm switching sprues again because the next one is on sprue 11. And that is this one. You went ahead and caught and released it outside. It didn't even flinch when you placed a cup over the top of it, crawled right in like it knew everything was all chill, and you carried it out. Very nice. Well, thank you for sharing the picture of your wasp friend with us before that. Question. I don't have the ability to play Final Fantasy IX if someone chose that to be my next game to play. Correct. Question. Shri, could you message me that on Discord? I don't want to say no. I just need to double check if it's 8 or 9 that I have in English and Japanese, because the plan is to wait until I know enough Japanese to play it in Japanese. I think that's 9. Yeah. My next Final Fantasy is supposed to be 5. It's already installed to be played. But we do have a few games in the next game queue already. Which is more just when I can get to them. Let me get to the IOU channel. So we've got Bug Snacks, Last of Us, and a Memoir Blue already in there. And didn't Sammy just redeem one? I don't have the stream manager up, but I feel like another one was recently redeemed. Maybe already played? I don't even remember anymore. Yes, Chai did request Little Kitty Big City. We did one stream of that. Didn't completely finish it, but got a good start. All right. This one they call the Azath, and okay, it's going to be a winged creature. These are their own creatures, so they may not look like creatures that we already know. This thing looks terrifying. All right. Little Kitty Big City, very cute game. Yeah. If you enjoy like Untitled Goose Game, it had a very similar energy to that. And it was a really fun one. And the like Tanuki and the garbage can, or the like teleporting manholes, that was a nice little twist too. All right, where is E1? You look like a claw of some sort. Ooh, this is going to have some interesting different flying creatures, some of them with armor on them. 7-5. There you are. I was like, I might zoom in, but that's actually a pretty good zoom there. And they're doubled up sprues, so we're doing 2 of each of these. I'm thinking once these sprues are done, I've got these just brown dice that I got. I got a set of 10 sets of dice that I rarely use, or I'll use them for other people, or if I need to roll like 10 dice for some reason. Um, but I thought it might be fun to just like glue some spare arms and legs onto these and make some very cursed little dice. See if it works. I have no idea if it will or not. Okay, then E3, I'm guessing is this one. Yes. I'm hoping to get to Clear Obscure 33 later this year, but who knows? Um, I've got so many games and a bunch of games that are going to be longer play games. I thought it was interesting. Square Enix kind of stirred up some stuff this week. They wait, what is going on here? Is this a multi pose? Oh, it is. What? Oh, it has an armored version. Gives me such like 90s club vibes. And I'm sorry to those over on the YouTube side, we're not able to play the music on that side. Oh, I actually cut out the right ones and then confused myself. Well, fine. Um, then does it have two faces too? Four. Seven is optional armor for the one with the armor on the back. Oh, it has like chest armor either way. Okay. So four with seven or six with seven. Oh, it just has seven either way. Okay. We'll see if we include that on both. So Sammy also played a game you recommended called Ever Seen a Cat? It's hidden pictures where you have to find pictures of hidden cats in different scenarios each time. Oh, interesting. That piece escaped. So I have miniatures of just like old ladies. Like this one's a lady carrying a baby. Um, an old lady with like a bunch of vegetables in a basket on her back, walking in a field. I guess she's actually walking through a swamp, but that's on purpose because I keep playing games with hags. So I have hags as well. And they're all just sitting here together. They've been sitting on my work desk, which is the one behind me, uh, well, for a long time now. So I finally moved them over here because they don't do me any good on that desk. Archon Studios, the ones that do these miniatures, they announced an affiliate program. So I applied for the early access for it. We'll see if I get it or not. I don't know, especially with being away, if we'll meet their thresholds, but it would be really cool, especially since we work pretty much exclusively with their miniatures. A few others here and there, but luckily not too many pieces on this one. The next one I want to paint for myself, after I get through the ones for my friend, um, I think is going to be the Phoenix. So we might do like a Phoenix egg and then the Phoenix to go with it. Do I miss playing with the BG3 buddies? Bet y'all miss Heather. Absolutely, yeah. Um, it's funny that you say that because obviously it's been on our mind a lot. We've chatted about it a bit, um, trying to figure out when that balance can work out again. Um, Heather is doing well. The baby's doing great. With all the updates. But she started back to work not too long ago, and so trying to navigate all of those new changes. But also two of the other, well, you know where I'm at. Um, but the other BG3 buddies are on vacation. And both are all the way around the world right now. Yes, indeed. MX Northwest went on a trip. I don't know if theirs is public, so I won't say it because I didn't see if they discussed it on stream. But Forever Julia is in Japan with her mom. How is this fitting in here? Mind if you ask the motivation behind building minifigures? Do I use them for a game or something? Like the reason you did it, which was just to do and then have on display, or maybe something else. So the original plan was to use them in a game. Um, so the very first Dungeons and Lasers I got, campaign one for them, was all terrain and just animal companions. It was only a few minis, and I really enjoyed putting them together. The terrain wasn't so much something we had to put together; it was just take it apart, clean up the edges. How do you go on here? Looks like it's back here. Can I put this on last? That one shows it in front. So tricky. Um, but yeah, so originally I thought I would get a bunch of them for a game, and I thought that I would have started that game like a year ago. That has not happened. Um, and now I just really enjoy putting them together, painting them, doing all of this stuff. There you are. It's all the way up there. Hmm. I'm going to come back to this because I don't need it mounted until the end. Yeah. The other ones have their legs attached to the rocks, so that makes sense. This one does not. So it's just a stand. Ads in 5. Dismiss them. No, you're good. Thanks. Um, but yeah, there are a bunch of them just on a shelf over here. Uh, they're not the best display at the moment, but that's okay. Oh, there we go. All right, dry fit is good. Oh, you know what? I should put on the band that I want to see next Thursday. Not that the house mix isn't good, but also we should be back with John Really Speaking soon. I know we've been on quite the hiatus. I dropped the keyboard. I didn't drop the keyboard. I set the keyboard down on the floor and it fell over, but it managed to get the play and the pause button like somehow on a wobbly spot, so it was pushing both of them. That was fun. All right, let's see what we've got here. Perfect. No notes. Thank you. Thank you. We've got the ads coming up in about a minute and 15 to 20 over on the Twitch side. Of course, we should be ad free, I believe, on both YouTube and TikTok if you are a viewer on either of those platforms. I don't normally direct people over there, but since we're going on 3 platforms, we won't be stopping for the ads. But you do still get the music and the redeems on the Twitch side. These are quite the bird creatures that we've got here. Okay. So this might be a me thing, but they have this extra like panel that goes on here kind of like armor, and it's a secondary layer of scales, but I really like seeing the original set. It also has armor, and I had the same issue with the Phoenix. um I have a really hard time with the idea of bird type creatures wearing armor. um So we'll add this to the one that already has the armor on its back, but not the other one. And there are the ads for the Twitch side. Bird type creatures wearing armor, right? Like, how are they staying a flight like that? Okay, which head did they put with which? This was the one with the spikes on the head. Okay. Excellent. Stop trying to go away. I'm trying to help you get into place. Which way is up? That way. I'm going to stick with bird type creatures. These are definitely not birds. Um, Delivery is unlocked because you've never considered having a stance on bird armor, and now I don't know where I truly stand. That is okay. No judgment. it was a vote uh, a couple of campaigns ago on Dungeons and Lasers because the Phoenix was one of this like super stretch goals, and it became a big deal. Um, I think the Kraken comes up. I can spell really. Does it show up in the window? Yeah. The universe is telling you to pick a side. Oh, apparently not. We don't have permission to look at that. Um, we'll just zoom in on this one or not. Wow. Okay, fine. Uh, Amazon. Fine. Whatever. Back from the ads. Thank you. Welcome back, everybody. Um, you can see the armor like coming out on the wings and the chest plate and this. So they gave us three different models of Phoenix, and we voted this one, which their original design had armor on it, but we voted for it, and then we were like, but we don't want the armor, or we want the armor detachable. So they actually made the model so that you can have the armor detachable, and put it on with magnets. So I did not prepare for that. So I didn't like drill in and put magnets in the inside when I put it together. So I probably won't, but I should start doing that on some of the minis, especially like the bigger ones that we get. I have a few that I've started to do that with. There's a tower that I have that opens up so you can actually put a miniature inside of it. I have a little hut that's that way too. And then the dragon turtle, um, its whole shell is going to open so we can actually put player minis inside of the turtle. There we go. Strategically dropped the keyboard that time. Drummerific, if it helps. I do not have a stance on um, birds wearing saddles. Okay. Why I'm saying bird like creatures, these are definitely wings, but there's no beak. There's no like, it's just a mouth on the body. Very, very tight head position here. And this one, like straight out of Stranger Things. What is happening here? I should check my auto mod. Uh-oh. I'll allow it. Why is it so hard to figure out this piece? It does look like it's off to the side, doesn't it? I think I just figured out. I did. Wow. It's totally offset to the side. I would have never guessed that. Somehow you instantly know where you stand on saddles, though. Bird armor must be bigger than you initially thought. Oh, no. Bird armor now has you thinking of like the Angry Birds movie. Oh, yeah, because some of them have helmets, don't they? It's just like the balance of something that needs to be so agile and then is in battle. Like it, and that like bird bones are hollow, so they're extra fragile, but that's because they can't really lift that much weight. And why is the paint the channel point redemption able to be redeemed more than once? That's a great question. Boy, do I have some news for you. Ever played an indie game called Zelda? I might have played a Zelda game or two. Bird armor abounds. Ooh. Uh-oh. There it is. Got the wrong spot. If you redeem it again, you can either get your head taken off again or you can keep your head. I mean, if you want to pick it up, that's fine. I don't know. Did I set it to more than one redeem? Do 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 do. Max per user per stream is still supposed to be one. So unless it thinks that we restarted the stream at some point, now it's turned off and you can't redeem it. I didn't change anything. I just opened it. No one said you couldn't be reheaded after you were first beheaded. Yeah, we have amazing surgeons in Wonderland. All right, our two very creepy little bird creatures are here. And the next one is actually right here on the same spruce. So, yay, we don't have to go far for it. Back to cutting. Second beheading. I would feel bad taking Shree's head again. Oh, Shri, you're right. I need to find time for a text stream. Would you really feel bad? I mean, we're not really taking off ahead, so no. All right. So, on that note, um we are looking for D now. We've got D2 and 3 are going to make up our base. These are called Azaths, and the next ones are Azath nymphs. So they're going to be similar creatures, but without the feathers. Ooh, we have pose C, pose D. We have 4 different poses here. Oh my gosh. Esme the Vampire is not on this set. And Striggs, these are going to be another box. Oh, but this one's going to be here as well. That. Ooh, there's Striggs is. I'm looking forward to that. All right. Let's find our Azath the Nymph, starting again with blocks D2 and 3. C2 and 3 is the mirrored base. All right, so C and D are our mirrored pieces, and we have 4 total poses. Got it. Okay, so good. We've got 2 sprues, 2 sets. We should be all right. You think on the basis that it is amazing when a human undergoes the necessary training to become agile in armor. You think it would be a fool's errand to believe that bird creatures couldn't do as much. You fear we underestimate them in such a way we will be at a strong disadvantage when the inevitable conflict arises. Ooh, I like that attention to detail and depth of thought. Okay, and C was mirrored, so we've got D over here. We'll keep it just in the screen for those of you over on the TikTok side. I know that you have a smaller viewing area. So the pile over here is going to be one way, and then this is the mirrored pile. Where are you? Right there. Okay, and then C and D1, I imagine? Yes. So if you're interested in not following along with the music that we've got on the Twitch side, we're listening to a band called Instant Crush. They're playing the Seattle Art Museum's Summer at Sam uh, concert next Thursday. Zen reachieved. I have chosen my stance on bird armor. The universe asked, and I have answered thy call. You sure have. C4, C66, and D4. Oh, okay. I see. So the wing choices. I'm actually stoked about this one. Um, so the summer at Sam, they're free concerts in the park. But they feel like you're actually going to a concert because it's kind of this little enclosed space in the park rather than the usual concerts at the park where it's just you walk into a field and they may or may not have a stage set up. Are you the last one right there? Yep, of course you are. Okay, once we do those, then we have a couple of different faces. Oh, and the one that goes with this has a chest piece. There's a head. There's the other head. I keep looking up at the mobile view and it just doesn't look like much. It looks like there's just some stuff sitting here. Little gray spots on the phone. Might need to stick to painting projects for if I'm doing these on TikTok again in the future. Um oh yeah, just some stuff just sitting here. Exactly. There's just things. Little gray things. I need one more head. And then I need uh two more of the rocks and one more of each body, which is on a different sprue. Where is there you are. So the funny thing is that I have an extra rock and body, and this rock and body, and the rest of this I don't need doubles of. So I now have extra parts, wings and heads and all of that stuff. You feel like an average of time of 17 minutes per minifigure is a pretty good space considering their size and weld set time. Yeah, not too bad. I find myself enjoying the bigger ones a little bit more just because they're more involved. It's like getting a large Lego set, you know? It helps with the sheer number of them that I have done. And I'll show you what I mean. Also, part of it is the system that I have here in front of me. So some people have like trays with dividers and stuff like that so they can go through and cut them out. Um, but my setup actually goes from left to right down the mini, and then it's just mirrored, and the same thing here. So all of the pieces that I need to put together are all out, ready to go. This is not all of them. And there are so many in here. Um, we've had a lot of fun with these, but there's big ones like the wyvern, and I have two of these. So they have two different perches. Which way does this one go? This way. And I really like that this one on the perch, it actually grips it well enough that I can do it with magnets. So that's the plan, so that it can actually like fly off of the boat, and this can be a fixed point in a swamp. But it also has a tree that it can stand on. Um, Tree, since you mentioned ogres, here's an ogre, and I have a couple of different ones of these as well. If you get Army Painter has a starting kit, their monsters starting kit. Um, Comes not with this one, but it does come with an ogre mini that's by Archon Studios as well. Um, these ones are fun to put together. It's kind of like the coral or whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that in Final Fantasy, but it's a displacer beast. But instead of being a panther, it's a lion. Um, this when I said the very first Dungeons and Lasers was animal companions only. I have a whole bunch of these little animals, and so this one is a dog with some fun fantasy armor and a dagger. Um, but the reason it's called Dungeons and Lasers is it was originally going to be a set 50% dungeon, 50% sci-fi. And so the animal companions have both a fantasy and sci-fi version of them. So those are really fun. Um, we did paint one of these. It's over on the shelf, but this is a headless horseman. So they've got these transparent models as well. These ones in this kind of blue. We did a ghost dragon that's done with this. So it can show the light through and all that stuff. Really fun things. Um, but yeah, there's a ton of them and all sorts of different models. Some of them are like this that are just like pure spikes. But yeah, this is my primary miniatures box of shame, and I have another shoe box around here somewhere. Um, and then you can just oh no, you can't see. Camera, come with me. Um, Over here, these boxes are terrain, so they're like flat walls, floors, things like that. Um, and then I have more boxes of sprues. Five of them right here, plus I think one more on the other side that I need to glue together for this set. Yeah. And none of these are on bases. Well, some of them are on bases, but most of them aren't. Um, this one I want to paint. This one I think would be really fun to paint because it's more of like a diorama piece. Okay. Now that I've eaten into that 17 minutes average, Now I'm trying to remember how many uh minis were in the Deus Slayer set. Do do do. That's caves. So I did not pledge at all with Port Haven. Um, that was really hard for me because it's ships and miniatures and port towns, and I really liked it, but it was just too much, and I already had too many minis as it was. Um, let's see, the Bestiary, the RPG campaign. So the core set was 99, 45 in of Sea and Thunder, 40 in Beastkin, 45 in the armies, 45 in White Eyes Dunes. So before getting to the stretch goals, I should calculator because my brain's not going to do this. So 99 plus 45 plus another 45, right? Nope, 40. Okay, so this was 274, and I had two of each of these, so that's 548 just with this. Plus whatever I had before this and whatever I have coming, and then also the stretch goals. Um, and so that was Deus Slayer. Caves is shipping. I have this coming soon. Um, Encounters was more like it was mostly terrain, but it was still fun stuff. Um, I didn't get the mats. They actually made like neoprene mats for this. But like the Tarrasque is cool. But I like that it's just scatter terrain that you can use to pop up a really quick battlefield of different types. So these boxes I think are still in the shed because I didn't need them right now, and they take up a lot of space. But you just saw this wyvern, so you can tell I have the minis are here, at least most of them. I don't think they have second edition is here. I don't think. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't think that this was on here. Um, Mimi, hello. How are you? You're realizing the only things you've built anytime recently have been things like weed eaters or porches. Hey, those are important things to build. Survivance sounds good. Yes, putting minis together. I just realized I was missing a piece, so doing a little mold line cleanup, and then I'm gonna be gluing these ones together. We've been gluing together quite a few already. We have 6 of them sitting here on the table. It helps that I have basically two of each plus mirrored versions of them. So right now I'm doing four minis at the same time. I realized I should probably switch the Twitch side over to the miniatures and models category instead of makers and crafting. Since they have the category. I wasn't sure what I was going to do when I went live. I have my sewing project right next to me over here in case I decided to do that instead. It's been that kind of a week where it's like, what am I going to do? But I knew that I wanted to do these. The sewing project we started on stream a long time ago, like pretty sure before I moved out of my house. Uh, it's an apron specifically for when we're painting minis and stuff like that. It was a dress, and then I cut it to size for becoming an apron, and we kind of just did a little bit of stitching on it, and then we added a heart-shaped pocket, and then it was decided that I need to add magnets to it. So it's a project that just keeps growing. And I'm not very fast at it. It's kind of just here. Um, I've got chat completely covering my cameras now. So one, I don't like the fabric that I have for the neck piece right now, but that's fine. So it's got a kind of pink floral lace that I'm sewing around the neckline. And then that's already been sewn onto the pocket. And it's like these watercolor roses. So I thought that was really cool. But yeah, I have these corners open so that I can put magnets in here. And then because I have a metal desk, it'll actually magnet up to the desk. And that way, when I'm working on minis and stuff and I'm dropping pieces, they land in the apron instead of on the floor. Right? And we're listening to a band called Instant Crush, because they're playing the Summer Sam concert next Thursday. Um, on a whim last night, I messaged Bob and I was like, "What are you doing? You want to go to a concert?" And so we went out and saw Midnight High and Babes in Canyon. And then I started looking at the lineup. And next week is Instant Crush and Linda from Work. So I'm looking forward to going for that one. And then I think it's the week after that. It might be 2 weeks after that is the Passenger String Quartet. Which if you've listened to anybody with Bob is a really cool guy. Yeah, he was my old roommate. We used to work together. That's how we got to know each other. And we lived together for a few years. But yeah, he's one of my best friends. Obviously, he's been here on the stream when we've done the generally speaking stuff. We've gone to so many concerts together. The one we're looking at for November, the Decemberists are coming to town and they're playing with the Seattle Symphony. So that'll be cool. Oh, I started to talk about this earlier because that made me look up what else was going on at the symphony. Because earlier this year, went with Forever Julia and 83 and a couple other friends, and we went to a New World, the intimate music from Final Fantasy. So it was more like it was symphony, but instead of having a full large stage symphony, it was scaled down to a couple of violins, one cello, one horn, one percussionist. Um, but it was really good. And so as I'm looking at what other things are happening with the symphony this year, they have the Attack on Titan Symphony that's going to be performing one day in the city. And then I think it's like 4 or 5 performances of the Stardew Valley Symphony. So there is now a Stardew Valley Symphony. So if you really enjoy the Stardew Valley songs, apparently that one's going on tour. I think the last time before that I went to the symphony was Brandy Carlisle, which was also a great show. Stardew, who never heard of her, right? I was like, that is a symphony is interesting to me because the songs are very chill. It could still be a good night. I mean, that they're doing that many shows, they're expecting it to be a popular one. I know Distant Worlds when it was here did 4 or 5 nights, but A New World was one day and gone. A Harvest Moon Girly. Oh, I need to play that. That way I can have an opinion. For real, you've never played Stardew? Oh, that's okay. So these ones are interesting where the other ones were very bird-like. Like obviously these are winged creatures, but they have this kind of sea-like aspect to them. Like they're almost more like manta rays than birds, and their bodies are very snake-like. Sea bird pins? Yeah, something like that. I wonder if they're just like sea creatures in their larval states and then take off to the skies. The seagulls of this universe. There we go. Oh my gosh, I love the idea of them just being scavengers. Just like flying off, that they have no interest in fighting, but the players have to get one or get an egg from one or something like that. Obnoxious and aggravating. Yeah. They screech. It hurts your ears, then they fly away. You brave some places, they'll harass you endlessly if you have food. Oh yes, of course. Accidentally damage the players, not by attacking, but by dropping a crab from way up in the sky, trying to crack its shell. Although, judging by their teeth, I would say these probably would not have a problem cracking open a crab shell. All right. Time to glue. In your opinion, you don't think they'd be wearing armor because they're so oblivious and obnoxious, they would never even imagine needing it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that you do need a certain level of intelligence with the animals, or that it's a decision by a humanoid. Like, I could see Kenku's being smart enough to wear armor. Poor Jarnathan. Never saw it coming. First ones feel like more like hawks or eagle in personality, cold, calculated, precise. Would definitely be wearing armor. There you go. Vicious assassins, well trained, well versed, exercised in many disciplines of combat. Love that idea. So the campaign, you asked about if the plan was for the table, and originally it was. I don't know if I'll ever get to that, um, but that's why it was really hard to not get Port Haven, because the whole idea was this campaign focused on the dimensions. So it's very much like I was a Final Fantasy kid, so you go through the crystals of the different elements and all of that. Not so much anymore, but in the original one. Um, so you have to make it through the Fireland and ice and all of that stuff. Um, so I kind of have this vision of the players, they start out just basic level one. You're going to take out some goblins, no big deal. They get back and they end up getting framed for murder. Um, and through this process, they end up discovering not the big bad, but some of the remnants of what they're doing. And what that is uh, thinking in different ways. Um, they're opening portals to these other dimensions and bringing creatures through. And the players have to start chasing them, trying to clear their name and stop whatever's happening. But what's actually happening is that the person is not opening the portals to just cause havoc. They're opening the portals to go through and bring armies back. And so they're trying to seek alliances. And the players get the opportunity to go first chasing after them and going where they've been, and later possibly getting ahead of them, trying to gather up others for whatever battle is coming. This is also why I have so many cameras, because I thought that I would convert one of the rooms in my old house to be the spot that we played the game. And having that be a live experience. I am not going to read that one out loud because I don't know how the terms are on some of the other platforms, but get back here. No, you're good. Chat is not rated. um, no, the auto mod settings here are at Twitch's discretion. They told me where to set them, so if it doesn't catch something, I don't worry about it too much. Okay. First piece is down. Everything feels solid so far. Oh, it actually wants me to do the mirrored first. Okay. No, you're good. We were approved for one of the shelves, and when they add you to the shelves, you're required to set certain things for safety and content and stuff like that because of marketing and other things like that. Automod and you are kind of boyfriend and girlfriend. I mean, it's on you quite often. Should we bring Bedbot back? I think it's just sleeping right now. I tend to put it to sleep because it likes to latch on to one person each night. And then I feel kind of bad. But Shri, I'm glad that you mentioned the text stream. That we were going to look at allowing chat. I still don't know exactly how we're going to do it, so it's going to be a fun one to figure out. Um, Essentially, giving chat the ability to vote if somebody wants to try and keep their head once lost. Embedbot has your consent, but you totally understand. Yeah. I mean, Embedbot could be an opt-in thing. I just don't know how much. That would probably be a lot of overhead since it's in so many chats. And I couldn't use. I could make a bot that just did that in my system and allow it to be opt-in. Scenario where they slip the executioner's blade, kind of, yeah. So, um, well, there's the interesting part from just the Alice in Wonderland story that the king is like, nobody ever actually loses their head. They always get pardoned somehow before it happens. So that's kind of the plot. Um, how do you sit on here? Right at the front. Okay. So he sees it as the queen is just very hot headed, and he takes care of calming her down and making sure everybody gets pardoned, and so everything's fine. Otherwise, there wouldn't be anybody left in Wonderland. Um, but when that was suggested, we were thinking more like Caesar in the Colosseum and listening to the crowd before giving the final decision. Um, so somebody could essentially they get caught, but they could appeal to chat, and chat would get to vote. And I don't know if that's a poll or just putting ones in chat or whatever. Um, and having the bot tally it up really quickly and decide whether or not they get to keep their head or not. It's fun for me because I get to do the technology challenge of how do we build that into the stream. Like we have C sharp, so we can do most of it, but like what are we using to tally and how does it reset and all of that different stuff. Very deep take on the situation of public executions via matriarchy or patriarchy. Uh-huh. When I have to push down on the spiky scales. Ow. Twitch side, you're about a minute from ads again. Just a heads up there. These ones are much quicker than the other ones. Now that they're all cleaned up. All right, these four just need heads. Right as the ads arrive on Twitch. Well, these will all have heads when you get back. Which way's up? I guess that way. Yes. It only fit one way, so that was easy enough. Tempted to switch over to Fran now. Continue that adventure. Oh, you're upside down. Yep, there we go. Really thought those spikes were going to be facing up, not down. There we go. Zellers in Wonderland to take on a little girl living through a childhood of abuse from a mother who terrorizes and a father who fights to contain it. That would be an interesting take. So we'll wait till the ads are over, but I'll try my best. I am not a scholar on the subject, so I am sure that others could do better, and I should probably study a little bit more for that side of it. Because that would be very interesting. We got 10. And now back to the show. Whoops. It's fine. That one flew right to the ground. Oh, come back down, camera. You don't need to look at the ceiling just because I dipped low. So you asked, is Alice in Wonderland a take on a girl living through a childhood of abuse from a mother and who terrorizes and a father who fights to contain it? So her father was like the dean of a school, or something at that same level. And Lewis Carroll was a teacher there. Alice Little is a real person. Alice in the story is made up, and the idea is that he was telling Alice and her sister these stories during the day. Ultimately, Lewis Carroll got sent away. The story was to fascinate the girls when they were out on summer afternoons and things like that, and he was really close with them, to the point that he took some rather disturbing pictures of Alice. That is not why he was sent away. Apparently, that was not frowned upon at the time, but he had affections towards the little's older daughter. You're somewhat familiar with the real life story. Yeah. I'm like, I don't remember hearing anything about the parents' relationships with the girls in everything that I've heard about it, it's always been focused on Lewis Carroll. So it'd be really interesting to know what their life was with their with their family. I mean, that they let their two young daughters just go out for afternoons with this teacher is kind of an interesting indication on its own. But I don't know. It's not something I could speculate on. But yeah, so here we have the Azath nymphs, and then ah, the Azaths, which are definitely much larger creatures, much more involved wings. Seems it wouldn't be unlikely that the story was meant as a projection of blame onto others for the ex perpetrator. Could be. Yeah. Um, vilifying another. Like seeing the others as villains and working it into the story that was being told. Or maybe not even seeing them as villains, but like you said, projecting one's own blame onto others. The the way that the story plays out is very much like, at least in the Disney version and that side, it's the people from, well, I guess actually is, if I think about it, like all of the movie adaptations take some spin on the people in Wonderland are variations either in personality or presence from those people in the real world. Very interesting. I hadn't really thought that far into it for some reason, but I know it's like primarily seen as a story for entertaining, just like having a nice afternoon out and telling a story. But kind of looking at it more in that extended way of, this is also him interpreting, either interpreting or manipulating, um based on those people that are around the school. Very interesting. Huh. Well, way to give me something to think about. Did I lock you, camera? Yes. Before I like reach down and it decides to shoot off into space again. Um, can I change your settings while live? No. That'd be too easy. Did you bark at me? Oh, okay. I think that Nika wants to go out. So, um, yeah, very whimsical, seems outrageously, intentionally whimsical to minimize the horror of the actual reality. Oh, completely. Yeah. And then it deals with so many like adult topics like court and the oh god, what is it? The caucus? I'm going to have to read the book again and like maybe pause after each chapter and we can like think about it and talk through it, cuz I would definitely want to go to the original material, not with the movie, the dozens of movies and TV series and all that. But that could be really interesting. Um, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. I'm gonna let Nika out. I'm gonna take a bio break, and then we'll come back and play some Fran Bow for a little bit. as I switch into more of a wind down mode. It's only 9 at night. Why does it feel like I guess I've just been hunched over? You would like to note that you've only seen productions of it, haven't read the book. Okay. I haven't read Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. I've read Alice's Adventures Underground, which is the precursor, and it's only a 4-chapter book. So there's, I think it's a 90-minute video up on YouTube of reading through that. But I think it'd be really fun to do a read and discuss of the full book. I'll have to see where I can squeeze that in, because I already owe a reading of Pinocchio, and it has its own commentaries on life and everything else to go with. So we've got one of those already ahead, but I would be happy to read Alice in Wonderland and do that one again soon. When I know I'm going to be home for a bit, because I have a feeling that one's going to be split over a few streams. But it could still be fun. All right. Gonna go to the VRB. I know we're not in ad cycle, but we're gonna do it anyway. We'll be back in just a few minutes here. Check this.
I'm sorry, Disney just cheered 19 bits. Here, take my last bit.
Thank you, Samsara, for your last biddies. It doesn't have the glitter of rarity, but I will say, yes, this is My Little Pony here. And for the mobile folks out there, as you may not know what we're talking about, we just got rated on Twitch, so there's more conversation happening on that side. My Little Adventure. I can't believe that I read that and the My Little Pony song popped into my head from way back. Name her Rarity? Done. Did you hear that they found fossils of giant leviathans that once lived in this land? It's true. How many, you ask? Not one, not two, but 3 giant fossils. Just waiting for me to say hello. And it can be yours too for just 3 easy installments of $19.99. This only did 1 damage. Oh no, it's gonna be more than that. Oh my god. So it's really loud in my ears tonight. And hi, Annie. We played Fatal Frame last Halloween, and it wasn't very scary. What are you barking about? You have water on your head. Is it raining outside? Are you trying to get me to change the weather again? I told you, only once a month. If we do more than that, it messes up the balance of the world. I'm sorry, you have to deal with the rain for like 4 more months. You've already covered me in fur. The joys of having a husky and wearing velvet.
Reduced, okay.
I'm gonna shove you.
Why did you shove me?
Oh!
You shoved YOLO?
Sage, please! They don't have hats! I have a hat! The enemies do not have hats, they just have skulls.
The enemies have red on them.
Yes, look for red circles, not purple circles.
I love that she announced it.
I'm gonna shove you!
Look at that stance, too. Just like, let's go, YOLO. Come on.
Range.
Heather, breathe. Heather, breathe. Don't laugh. Heather, breathe.
I found spikes. I found more spikes. Shoot. Oh. Oh, what the hell? This is my run speed. Oh my god. No, no, no. Ori, get out of the spikes! Shit! What's up, bud? He's a little mad at me. We ran out of special kitty food. And he's pretty certain that this is the last cat that we didn't feed special food. I'm like, that cat got only kibble too. Whoops. Oh, poor Not. You don't know that you could earnestly discuss it without breaching into the abuse reality in too graphic of a way. Talking about Alice in Wonderland. Yes. I think that that's one of the things that's really interesting about these stories from our distant past, and we can't really separate from them. But there are healthy ways to do those discussions, and we put the tags on when we do it. We had a stream we did in May, was for a game called Wednesdays, and it's a new game from a French developer, and they actually sent it to us and asked us to play it, and I'm glad that we did. But it's a game about recovering from and moving on with life and healing from childhood sexual trauma. And when they first emailed me, I was like, I am not going anywhere near that. But we've done other streams and talks about mental health and different types of trauma. And so I chose to play it and chose to do it in a way where we just talked about it as we went. I want to say you were here, but I'm not sure if you were here for part of that. But it's one that we posted in advance to Discord to let people know, especially some of our mods, that that was a topic that they would not be able to be present for, because it's one of their personal triggers. And so making sure that people knew, and then we always put the trigger warnings on as well. Speaking of, I should probably have trigger warnings on for this game. So let's do that real quick before I dive in here. Do I still have that set up? Yes, indeed. Okay. So we will pin that over on the Twitch side, and then I'll just paste it into the others. Did that make it to the TikToks? Did my chatbot just disconnect from everything? My chatbot is like, you are only able to talk to YouTube now. Well, just that particular one. Anyway, we are going to play some Fran. It is a little on the darker side. No idea what we are about to experience. It's kind of a point and click cartoony horror. Some puzzles, stuff like that. just looking at the starting screen of the game, I'll read this out before we go into it. And actually, let me switch this up. There we go. So on the Twitch side, this is also a mature rated game. So if you are not mature, at least in mind, if not in the age that they suggest, keep in mind that this might not be the perfect content for you. Let me add the game over here. You're not mature. I thought this was established. You only need to fit one of the categories. It doesn't have to be both. There we go. All right. Let me kick over to the game here. Oh, it's still set for peak, isn't it? Yup. That one, please. I believe that's mapped to both. Are you going to show up on there? Yes, you are. Perfect. Okay. So, warning. This game contains disturbing images and scenes of explicit violence, gore, self-harm, sexual harassment, animal cruelty, body horror, mental illness, flashing images, and drug usage. These themes are presented through the creative thinking of Fran, a young child who undergoes trauma. The game is sprinkled with fantasy, innocence, and her endless curiosity. However, it still may be distressing to some players. The player's discretion is advised. So, for those out there watching, yes, this game does touch on a lot of different potential triggers, and that is just something to be aware of. Fran is a young girl who was a mental patient and started seeing some very dark imagery, and that is where we came into the story. So just a heads up for that. And we're in chapter 4. We just stepped through this portal. I guess we can start it from right there because that will make the most sense. The last world, we got turned into a tree person, and yes, there was some disturbing stuff, but we were in a land of plants and bugs, a land of life. We had to get into a bar where we had to create a ticket, and they thought we were creative enough, so they let us in. It was very fun. We needed to take the wizard's shoes from a mantis who was dancing. We had to get a lemon because all of the lemons were being used to make lemonade for the bar. Yes, it's got some horrific scenes in it, but it's also got a lot of fun. So here we go. Is this mapped to the right spot? I don't believe so, because I am not hearing it correctly. Get my mixer real quick. Yes, it was mapped to default. Let's get you on the right channel. That's better. Okay, here we go. Oh, it saved at the puzzle, so this is even better. We're going to take this and turn it. We're making this star. Or not? Wait, what? Oh, there it goes. I must have clicked something wrong. I smell victory again. You did it, Fran. You can go home now. I'm so excited! Oh, I wish I could leave something for you to remember me. We won't forget you. You were a very special creature. So far, you've typed out 3 things and then thought, whoa there, cowgirl. A bit too dark. Well, Twitch is now in 18 plus mode, so feel free to type what you need to type. That's okay. But also, you know, within your own comfort realm. Oh, I almost forgot. Palantras gave me this for you. Oh, right, this puzzle box. Oh, thank you! Tell Palantras that I wish I could help him with his wounds. I gave my aid patches to a girl in the hospital, but anyway... I'll tell him. And don't worry, Palantras is better now. Uh-oh. Before you go, you have to know. Before you return to your reality, you'll pass through the secret woods. Oh, I need the keyboard. It's hard to put the keyboard on the desk when the desk is covered in miniatures. I have a tray, like I have an operating room tray that I use to hold all of this so that I can just pick it up and move it. It's over there, covered in miniatures from the last time. They were too dark for 18 plus too. Fair. All right. Before you return to your reality, you'll pass through the secret woods. The woods are a kind of invisible passage between our realities, and you may encounter terrible creatures that want to eat you. But just run. They're quite slow. And you're telling me this now? Huh? That sounds very scary. Don't worry. You'll do fine. I hope so. Well, Mr. Midnight, say goodbye. Let's go now. Goodbye, gentlemen. I had a great time. I like you very much. Goodbye. And we climbed through in our very nice dress that totally wasn't a straitjacket. I forget, did we just click to jump? Oh, yes, we did. Oh, losing time right away. No! Oops! Clicking just a little early. Well, we're surviving this time. There we go. We made it to the door. Okay, cool. They were like mini ints. Yeah. My goodness, the door opened. Wow, interesting. Come on, Mr. Midnight, let's find out where we are. Oh, Fran, I hope we can find home soon. I'm starving. Mr. Midnight, look! I think we're on the other side of the bridge. Do you remember the one we tried to cross before we fell into a thirsta? Yes, I remember. Wait, let's keep going, kitty. We have to be careful now. Okay, so we still have the family picture. We still have some matches. We still have many matches. We still have our green crayon, our bloody knife. We still have our journal. This isn't our journal. This is somebody else's journal about a thirst. Interesting. And we can't turn this around. I wonder why Pelantris gave me this. I can't open it. Okay. Is this a jar on a string? Do we dare? I think we do. Are these my pills? What? But where are they going? Our pills are being used as bait. Home. I guess home is in that direction. Okay. Oh, this tree looks perfect to build a little treehouse on. How lovely. Mmm, delicious berries. I don't think these are on fire. They're regular berries then, not fire berries. Oh, and I can't go to the left until after the pills get moved. Okay. Pills, don't move. Urgh. You want to show me the way back home? The kitty's just batting at him. More berries. Okay, berries are just the same thing. Okay. Oh, there we go. Kitty seems to be a bad influence. He's our kitty, Mr. Midnight. Oh no! I shouldn't have touched the pills! Bad, Fran. Bad, bad. Whoops.
Fran, you're already here. Well, I wasn't expecting you until 2:35. And as I see it, you're not trapped anymore. Interesting. Anyway, let me introduce myself. I'm Itward, your faithful friend.
Edward? Do I know you from somewhere? You seem familiar.
Yes. I'm the creature of the night. We've been playing together. I helped you to get Mr. Midnight back, you see.
Really? Huh. I think I managed quite well to find my kitty on my own. Hey, aren't you the one who made the sisters mad?
No. It wasn't me making the sisters mad. They only believed it was me. You see, but that's because they never looked into themselves.
What do you mean by they never looked into themselves?
They blamed me instead of facing the fact that their parents never loved them. But let's stop talking about the sisters, shall we? Don't you recognize me, dear Fran? The long man with the top hat? I always came by at night and told you stories when you were just a little baby. I came to you after you imagined me.
I've looked into myself. Eyes. Dragon Wing, hello, hello. You made a cake? Color me jealous. What kind? Tell us everything. What he said means two things. It sure does. I think it can mean more than two.
But I'm not imaginary, you see. I'm part of your reality.
Did I imagine you? You look quite familiar. Yes, I can't deny it.
I exist because you exist. That is, the truth is that You were able to imagine me because I already existed. Anyway, we don't have time to talk about this right now. I'm actually here to take you home. Follow me. Okay, your cake, chocolate, and because you didn't have frosting, you're using a pudding mix. It's cooling, but the pudding is ready to go. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I don't trust this guy. Why should I, sir? I can't just trust you. I won't hurt you. I'm not made out of darkness. I'm your friend. Very on the nose for schizophrenia. Yeah, a lot of it is. The pills that she had, when she took them, it would alter what she sees, as her whole reality would change. All right, you seem nice. I'll go with you, but I don't trust you yet. Damn it, Fran. That's fine. Come on now. I have something to show you. Follow the skeleton. You're talking about his dialogue? Yeah. Behold, the Itward flying machine. What do you think? Can it actually fly? It's all right, but can it really fly? Yes, with this gorgeous piece of machinery, I'll take you home. We'll fly as soon as I arrange the details. Besides, it's not 2:35 yet. That sounds great, but what is it about 2:35, sir? I don't understand. It's when time becomes slower. That gives us a chance to enter the ultra reality. Inside the ultra reality, we can travel wherever we want to go. Right now, we're standing at the endless limits of the second reality. But you're part of the third reality. Do you understand? Yes, I do understand. It sounds insane. But, sir, should I just wait until you're done fixing the machine? Wait. Of course not. You can help by getting water and fire berries, all right? That's why it was saying those didn't look like fire berries. Relatable, the part about not trusting someone but going anyway. Yeah, I can get water and fire berries, sure. All right. All right, it's better to do something than to do nothing at all, I guess. Great. Here is my amazing handmade bucket for the water. I made it myself. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like this bucket. Ah, and the fire berries. You'll realize which berries to pick up because of the fire. All right, but sir, can I just ask, why do you need the berries in the water? The whistling blackbird is cute. Yeah, right here. Ah, well, the berries are incredibly good fuel. They last for many, many hours. And the water is to get rid of the dirt. The kamalas. Oh, kamalas. I see. I hope they don't come near the flying machine. We never know. But we do know that they don't like water, yes? Oh, darling, I almost forgot. Your medicine. You need it. Some things are still invisible to your eyes, you see. Here. Oh, goody, my pills. Invisible to my eyes? I see. Well, thank you. I was trying to catch the pills earlier, but the trap caught me first. Oh, yes, about that. I'm sorry. I needed to get your attention somehow. It's okay, sir.
I defeated the trap in like 1 second. Anyway, I'll go get the fire berries in the water. I'll be right back.
Great. I'll be preparing the machine.
Wow, a mechanical bird. This is grand. Hello? I think I hear something. What a lovely door. It's made of many different materials. I like that. I wonder what this lever does. Up and down. Many tiny lights. Oh, a lamp that looks like an eye staring at you. Very scary. Ooh, a lamp that looks like an eye. I like that idea. Okay, so we have the pills again. As I started to mention that when we were back at the hospital that we did have the pills, and when we would take them, the scene would change. The scene will change quite drastically. It essentially is taking us from the light side to the dark side. So in some scenes, it was like a butcher shop level of gore and horror. Of course, still in the same drawn style, but just to be aware, when we click this button over here, the scene may change to be something a lot more alarming than what we're looking at right now. Oh, the hair. Right. I feel like I'm in a magical world of hair. Watching a streamer play this game is somehow a perfect allegory for being friends with someone who has schizophrenia. Your gamer instincts want you to have something to do, so you take the quest despite the audience friend knowing what the healthy decision would actually be, thus rendering us helpless to stop the affected from surrendering to their delusion. Oh my god. I had not even considered that. Well, instead of home, it now says hell. Hell? Well, I don't want to go there. Excuse me, half a moose?
Get out. Get out. You're trespassing on my territory.
Excuse me, I thought you were dead.
How could you possibly think that? You have no manners, young lady.
I'm very sorry, but you seem to be all rotten and bloody.
Me? Rotten and bloody? I think you're misunderstanding the situation.
Why do you say that, Mr. Moose?
Mr. Moose? I'm not a moose. I'm a deadly worm.
A deadly worm?
No, not a deadly worm. A deadly worm. Don't go around killing creatures. I just return to the soil what creatures it took from it and don't need anymore.
Oh, we're talking to a worm inside of the moose. But I only see a talking moose. Where are you? There it is. Yep, the curiosity need to keep going almost forces you to pick the story-driven option instead of just walking away. We could have gone this way. We could have picked the fire berries up here because we can see them now. We could talk to the thing hanging in the hair. But no, we're having a conversation with a worm inside of a moose.
Down here, creature. Can't you see me?
Oh, there you are. You're so tiny. Hello, my name is Fran.
Hello, Fran. Can I ask, why did you touch the moose in the first place?
Now that's a reasonable question. You must hear the voices. Life isn't interesting enough without them.
Normally, only scavengers touch dead animals. Are you one of them?
Of course not. I was trying to see if I could climb on it to reach the fireberries that I hadn't noticed yet.
Oh, I see. I think it's possible. The moose is still very sturdy and solid. But the fireberries are on fire. You might hurt yourself.
Yes, I see the fire, but I have to get them somehow.
Good luck with that. Climb on now. I'll keep working.
Thank you, sir. I can't take the fireberries. They're on fire. If I take the pills, I'll fall. Proto Nest, hello, hello. Why? Oh, that's a good question. We have to get these berries, but they're on fire. We have the bucket. It could work if I had water in the bucket. Okay. Let's go get some water. I have not seen any water. Where are we going to get water? Excuse me. Hello? Are you those shiny insects that get stuck on trees because you're curious? We usually get stuck, yes. How do you know this? You're not one of us. I met some of your kind before. I helped them get free of their curiosity. Aw, that's very nice of you. Curiosity could lead us to unexpected situations. This one's Fran. It's a similar style to Little Misfortune. I was told that I have to check out Sally Face next. I'm not sure if it's the same company or not, but I believe it's the same kind where it's almost like this. It's almost like construction paper. It's not quite stop motion, but it's like in that realm. You played half of Sally Face. What made you stop? Yes, I think curiosity is a good thing, but are you stuck? Oh. That makes sense. I'm sorry. Not at all. We're just trying to make our hair the longest hair ever. Wow, that sounds amazing. Good luck. I have to go now. Bye. Oh, God. This is where the ship was supposed to be. Oh, that's fine, right? And nothing to worry about. Excuse me. Am I nutritious? I bet I am. Tasty, fresh flesh. You're being eaten, ma'am. Yeah, let's go back to this world for a minute. No, those are the fire berries. But I wonder, can we go past the ship? Excuse me.
Did you find the fireberries and water already?
I know we need them for the journey. Go back here. No. Okay, she won't fight the creatures. No, I don't want to use that. feel like that when you try to go to sleep? Oh no. Oh, I can't show that to her. Maybe there's a secret code or something. Or maybe it can't be opened at all. I wonder how long it took for this tree to grow. Mr. Midnight? Oh dear, should we trust his Edward? I don't know, my dear. Let's pretend we do. So you won't think we're scared of him. All right. All right, kitty. I can do that. Cut it down, count the rings. Yep. Perfect to build a little house on. And then we'll know how old it was when we killed it. Ah. I am very confused by this one. Oh wait, there's water right there, isn't there? No? That's not a puddle? Negative. There must be something with this creature here. As disturbing as it says. She won't stab it. Oh, we already know they don't like water. So where are we gonna get water? Negative. Fran doesn't have water. Excuse me? I'm not sure what to do with it either. There's so few options. Excuse me? Okay. You just want to be left alone. Can I have some hair? Maybe use it to make a rope? This won't work, huh? Sure, just not that hair? Despite your confusion at the opacity of the quest you've chosen, you still continue to navigate a solution to this puzzle of your own choosing, ignoring the world around you and sinking further into your delusion. This is true.
tasks, retracing steps, convinced that there is a finish line in the distance. I don't know if I want to ask in such a public space, but I am very curious about your experiences with this particular illness. Only could find the right pieces, the right combination. Yeah. Understood. Disorder is correct. Unfortunately, I have a lot of exposure to that one. A friend years ago, and then a partner more recently. Can I maybe hack a path through the bushes? Can I set other berries on fire? No. I'm just snoozing the ads for a minute. The knife is the only thing that makes sense, so I'm glad that we still have it. It's classically been lumped in with other things being trans. Yeah, so it was on your radar. Understood. So that's why we need the water. Won't even try that. Okay. Ew. They look completely deformed. Wonder if this Fran is really me, but from some other place. Still have the crayon. On what? Give them mustaches? No, you don't want to.
Deadly worms, sir, will you come to visit me when I die?
Always come visit those whom time is left behind. Don't worry.
That sounds good. We'll see each other again when I'm very old. You're actually kind of worried once you put the pieces together on the basis of this game of whether it would trigger you or not. This made you sad because of this person, but it's healthy to be sad and process instead of isolate, so I'm moving through. I appreciate that. If you do need to go, don't feel bad about it at all. That's why we put the trigger warnings and stuff in the chat, because we want to make sure everybody can be comfortable. And I totally understand that working through it. I'm very much a work through it kind of person. And we do play quite a few games that deal in grief and different topics like that, so. I'm about to turn 11 years old. But that's not too old, so not yet.
I'll see you when the circumstances are right.
Okay. I'm just like, but why? There's nothing we can interact with. I don't want to go to hell. Make it change. You can be done. I get why it caught that one, but we're in an 18 plus game. It can handle it. I need to know where to get something. Will you just get some berries? I mean, they're not on fire here. Wait. If we go climb up here. Okay. Now we're on the branch. There we go. I can't just pull them off with my hand. They're firmly attached. Okay. That looks not like a good idea. All right, we got the fire berries. Okay. Fire berries that are not on fire anymore. Good. Then we take our pills and get back down. But now where is the water? Oh no, we got ads on Twitch. Sir, I brought the fire berries, but they're not on fire anymore.
Magnificent. These will do just fine. Thank you very much, my darling.
But this is still empty. I mean, there's water right here. Use the bucket on the puddle. Where else? You won't scribble on the sign. Okay. Burn down the sign? Fran, tree, Mr. Midnight. Cut down the tree with a knife. No. Oh yeah, you're okay. Oh, you might have been asking Dragon Wing with the CBC emote. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. Thank you for enduring those over on the Twitch side. Much appreciated. We are... The sign's a bit confusing. It shows 2 different destinations. Hell and home. Yeah. Worm is not currently helpful to us. Oh, nope, I don't want either of those. I feel like there's got to be another place to go. Or that the hair is something. No. Can I get water from the hair? No. You found that if you leave the stream open on your phone, when the ad pops up, you can mute the tab on PC, turn up the volume on your phone, and be virtually uninterrupted. That is brilliant. I know they don't make as much for Twitch, but I would almost rather have that little banner that pops up at the bottom on desktop and have that be like a regular thing. Like it pops up, you know, with relative frequency. More berries. Yeah, they're regular berries, but... No.
Maybe I need to show this to somebody. Oh, it's not going to let me show it. Well, shoot. Is there anything else in here? What is the second reality? There are thousands of black cats surrounding my house, big yellow eyes staring at my sleep. Mr. Midnights. Thousands of them, apparently. You found by accident because your PC is so bad that it often lags. You type long things like this, or just outright freezes, and you have to reset it, and it's the only way to not miss out on decent chunks of a stream. Hey, that's fantastic. Pandora, the creation of the 5 realms of essential existence, resides in the human world, third reality, Earth, Mars, and Jupiter, consciousness and practice of will. Sinner City, the end of vibration when both ends of opposites are the same degree, resides in the third and fourth reality, death. Mabuka, the end is the end of light. Mother Mabuka is letting me go. I'm getting ready for the journey back home. Mabuka sent me to the endless limits of Mabuka's den, and I'm waiting for the Luciferns. I had to become friends with them, or more precisely, become one of them. Luciferns gather in filaments, that's why they look like they are growing hair, and the big face is mostly for communication purposes and to scare their predators. I hope my body can survive the journey. Gravity collects particles to create new ones. It's a creative force. And with creativity, evolution is inevitable. Excuse me, I know I still need the water. I know, but I gave you the fire berries and I don't know what to do with the bucket. I'm very, very confused. It's empty. Mm-hmm. We can't just draw a line. The weird part about observing this disorder so closely is that in a lot of cases it isn't sudden. For the affected or those close to them, they don't even realize that it's creeping in more and more in subtle ways until it becomes obvious to others because they are clearly dissociated, or because they reach out and start asking if the things they are seeing or hearing
are being experienced by everyone else. And even after realization, sometimes treatment, they are still unable to determine what actually is real or true. Yes. You're not protecting them. It comes off selfish. Your brain likes to believe you're doing them a favor by not reaching out. Oof. Oh, okay. Fantastic. I need help, please. Would you let me tie this bucket to your beautiful hair? Tie a bucket to our hair? Why? That sounds insane. Oh, it's not insane at all. I need water from under the cliff, but I can't reach it. I need to use your long, beautiful hair as a rope. Please help me. All right, we'll help you. Tie the bucket really tight. Oh, thank you. You're very nice. Fill up the whole bucket, please. The bucket is now full of water. Thank you, shiny insect. I have to go. I have to go now. I have to go home. Home is a place where we all wish to belong. But does home belong somewhere? Ooh. For Fran's sake. What? I'm sorry, I didn't really understand the question. It was a rhetorical question. I just wanted to say that you are your own home. Welcome yourself inside. You'll find many doors to open. Oh, that sounds mysterious and beautiful. I'll try to do that some other time. Bye. Okay. Oh, the bucket is full of water. It doesn't weigh anything. Interesting. We don't need our pills right now. One bucket of water. Excuse me. Sir Edward, here's the bucket full of water. I got help from the shiny insects.
You mean the Lucifers? They're nice, yes, but only when you see them in this reality. They're very dangerous if you ever see them in the fifth reality. They can burn you.
Wow, burn me? Well, I haven't gone into the fifth reality yet.
I don't recommend it. What's reasonable there may be the worst thing you'll ever experience. Oh, I forgot to thank you for the water. Thank you, Fran. Ah, Fran, it's 2:34. The journey is about to begin. Let's get inside the machine.
Okay, we're going into the machine because there doesn't seem to be much else in this area or this reality or whatever it is that we're doing here. You're doing better at reaching out. Small steps, long-term friends are harder. Meeting up with a friend on Monday for coffee. Good, good, good.
It's 2:36. There's a high probability of reaching the target in good condition.
Excuse me?
We'll soon be on our way to the third reality. Are you excited, Fran?
It sounds exciting. Palantra's told me about the different realities, but where are they?
You'll soon understand. The answers aren't easy to recognize.
Huh? That sounds strange to me, sir.
time proceeds as it has in order for you to be alive. If it all happened now, you'd probably explode.
Well, yeah, if we experience everything all at once, sure. Are you telling me that the answers I'm looking for will come to me when they want?
Not exactly. You know what? I'd rather say through time you must explore and experience to understand.
Okay.
That means the answers will come when you find them, not when others tell you or where to find them.
Okay, now... Oh my god. Now it sounds like he's talking like a doctor talking to a schizophrenic patient. One of the things I learned was how hard it is to bring somebody out of a delusion, especially like a schizophrenic type of delusion, because more or less you can't. You can't tell somebody that what they're experiencing is real isn't real. They have to alter their own reality. Like medication helps, treatment helps, obviously, and knowing certain things, but if you tell a person to confront it, it can drive them further. And so working subtly to help them look at something and go, that piece right there can't be real. Like whatever they're seeing with doing, etc. It's a really tough one. But him saying that, it's like he's telling her, like, you have to go seek out the answers. Nobody else can do this for you. Nobody can answer the question. Nobody can get you where you're going. Your therapist and you were talking this week about turtles and octopuses. Turtles have been around for a very long time, but they never evolved more intelligence. They can just protect themselves in their shell. Octopus are soft and vulnerable, but one of the most intelligent creatures we know. They have to use their softness because they can't hide. I see. Well, I'm excited now. You've awoken my curiosity.
That's the best thing you can do for yourself. Be curious, and you'll always be amazed. But now, Fran, we have to get things done. Talking won't get you home.
What thing, sir?
The machine needs some maintenance, and I think you would do incredible work. Here are the fire berries in the water you gathered before.
Thank you.
You'll need them to get the fuel mixed and the water pump working again. You'll find all the information you need when you enter the room to the left. To the left? I'm guessing that room? But feel free to enter any room you wish. I'll be quite busy fixing the atomic driver. But if you have something to ask, I'll be here.
Oh, all right, sirs. I'll do it. See you soon. What is this book? Ew. What? Is this written in Thurston? The feet, which are chopped off. Feet. Oh, like studying the different layers. Tying the shoes, but taking the skin off the bottom of the foot and putting it on the bottom of the shoe? That's just weird. Hammer. Obviously the hammer stuff. A wooden foot. It reminds me of when I was a tree. I'll appreciate this. You're playing the first session of your second D&D campaign tomorrow. Fantastic. I do appreciate that. We were putting together minis tonight. Put together quite a few. We did some crystal draconids. These are all from Dungeons and Lasers. So they're not like traditional creatures, but they have a bestiary for them. These little like flying creatures, but they are definitely flying monsters. Forget what they were called already, but I'll look them up later. And then little nymph versions of them. Oops, where's the camera? There it is. So we put a few of those together tonight. You can do the work, or you can just wander around. Yeah, who cares? Exactly. Oh my god. You just print out paper once? That's perfectly fine. The party I play with, they did mostly paper ones until I showed up with minis. And I just loved them, and now I have way too many. You're a speedy bird, aren't you? Unpredicted behavior from the ItWork computer machine database has been found. ItWork has been shut down. Egg Easter allowed. Wait. We have to translate this. I should use my phone, not the computer. Is it an IT-10? Oh, that would be amazing. I assume it's going to be binary to text. Oh my god, I found the website with the most ads ever. The binary translates to love. Wait, is there a ticket in the machine? I wonder what this machine does. The compass is going wild. The music kind of makes you think of forks. Interesting. Is that a dustbuster and a phone? The lamp, the teapot with forks and spoons. That's brilliant. Shoes. Many shoes. Maybe they're too tight for the big it word. Lovely bears. They're holding hands. I don't think I need any of this. Makes me wonder. What's this thing? I wonder what kind of things this machine counts. Oh, this looks like a mathematical problem. Oh, the twins! You have the key again. Thank you for the key. I'm very sorry for what I did. I hope you can forgive me. Oh, a ladder leads to the door, but it's closed. Okay, well, I can understand the ladder being something we didn't want to do. The stuffed kitties? I wonder if Itward really does love black cats. I'm guessing they must keep something away. Oh, that's where I went. So where's this door then? Nothing happened. Okay. Oh, I remember running into those before. Wow, that's a huge spinning top. Let me see. AFM missing. Yep, don't have any of it here. Maybe it would be good to connect this pink hose somewhere. Maybe the blue one? Blue hose ready to use. Oh. I think this needs to be turned on in order to work. How do I know when it's turned on? Okay. We'll come back to that. Oh, here we go. Reality view. Ultra reality view. Chemical mixture. Okay, red to the left, blue to the right. I think we need a picture of this. Hose seems to be damaged. No, okay. All right, let's head to the other side. Dear God. Excuse me. I forgot to give myself some love. Oh. Okay. Wait. So this doesn't change? Reality view, it's a berry. In the ultra reality view, it's on fire. Chemical mixture. AFM into 2018. 2PF. Wait. Okay, yeah. In here. Then R15 here. N166 in here. And this is going to be the jar that it puts out. Okay, so we need AFM. So we need to find this. And tubing is going to go from here to here, then from here to there. This one's going to go down to here, over to here, and to here. Uni, hello, hello. Funny breadcrumbs, hi. Good to see you both. Hope you're having a good night. Okay, blue hose was able to go in. I am guessing that you've played this before, so this is my first time. I'm struggling a bit here and there, but having a lot of fun. Thank you so much. We do all sorts of variety. Earlier we were putting together minis, doing a little Dungeons and Dragons nerding out instead. That hose doesn't look long enough, but we still need to find the AFM anyway. Vase has no flower. I don't think those are vases. What's in your tea? Thank you, thank you. Maybe it where you can open it later. Can't go up the ladder. Wait. Oh, that's the lights. Okay. Oh, holy crap. Yeah, not what I was expecting to see there with Itward. I mean, We knew it'd be something creepy, so that was not that surprising. Oh, green tubing. Great, we needed that. How did you lose so many eyeballs? Seconds and minutes and hours and days. Tick tock, tick tock. Forgot to understand you. Okay. Next hose is for what? I guess that hose goes there. Which one are you missing? Blue, orange. Oh, this one goes down here. Okay. We're missing one more hose that goes between these two. Do we snag the broken hose? No? Go back, there was another valve. Well, there's these. And this door. I think it's the hose, though. She doesn't want to do that. We have the water and the fire berries. Oh, we have the key now, too. What can we use that key on? We took it from the girls. The sisters. Oh, we didn't look at this sign up here. Okay, so we're going to use a match in here. That's the pilot light. And that looks like it's not a hose, but rather a power cord, maybe? Caliphone monstrums. This Ponatel Caliphone. So French, I do not speak French. Oh, this is where our water goes. Okay. All that, and this is all I got. The pump is now filled with water. Okay. Match. Can't turn on the fire with no gas coming up from the pipes. Okay. Gas is on now. We need to fix this hose. Okay. So yes, we need to find a replacement hose here. We need one more hose for the chemistry, and we still need the AFM, whatever it is. Just realized there's likely going to be a point in the game that you no longer identify with or have any relevance to understand or identify with because you don't know what the near end and healing part of this journey looks like up close. That's fair. Babies cost too much. Accurate. Look at this mess. Hayward doesn't know about hygiene, apparently. I don't need this pencil. I already have a crayon. Oh my god. What's on your screen? Oh, this looks very complicated. Feather like the Great Wizard's Riddle, okay. What are you playing at, kitty? The flying machine is incredible. It can fly. Okay, yeah, that's something. What can I use a key on? Well, it makes a lot more sense now. You don't need to go anywhere. You're good. Oh? Hey, here we go. This will use a key. Not berries. Key. In a world made of darkness and light, two little sisters tried to steal each other's charm. But neither side could decide if what they were was just right. Mia was angry and Clara was sad. And this was because they both were mad. Oh, insane little girls. Inside of their minds, Itward, the creature of the night. He always came around in dreams or reality, teaching the girls the splendor of duality. But they couldn't understand. Itward was a friend. Itward was the link between darkness and light. He was gray. But Clara and Mia one day decided to get rid of Itward once and for all. Die, creature of the night, die, they said. But they killed each other instead. Dead and gone. The sisters kept complaining about each other. It's all your fault, Clara. It's all your fault, Mia. Then Itward came to visit for the last time. And he said, "You are both trapped in a world of disconnections. But I'll give you a chance. The world has been mean to you. They sewed your bodies together to prove that they could. They gave you a mirror to compare yourselves. I'll give you nothing but what you already have. And just one tiny little chance to understand the purpose of life. But the clock is ticking. You have until the day the black cat goes missing and the well's magic door is unlocked. The end." That was a nice little distraction, but I am unsure. You just double check that there's nothing else we can open in here. No, okay. Till the day the black cat goes missing and the door to the well becomes unlocked. Okay, that's the same, and it pulled us out of our medicated mode. Is there anything else different in here? The bears are still holding hands. They're not even trying to talk to us. Everything here is still the same. Like, there's very little differences between these worlds. I mean, obviously, Itward is very different. Oh. There's the hose that we need. The hose has a sort of connector, but there's a missing part. Okay. It's so weird when it just like pulls me out. The pink hose is the missing part. There we go. Okay, so everything's right on the hoses, but we need AFM. As you begin to get sleepy and start occasionally zoning out or focusing more on chat, you look up and think, when did we enter this ship? When did this play start and what triggered it? How did it begin? Feels very reminiscent to the feeling of watching your friend drift away, knowing that there's nothing you can do to stop the onslaught of the disorder's magnitude. You're cognizant and aware of what's happening, but you just have to let it, because it's a situation in which you are truly helpless. Allie, if you ever want to talk about that, obviously outside of chat, happy to lend an ear, and I can talk a lot more about my experiences with that, not here. I talk a lot about mental illness. Obviously, that's one that does come up quite a bit. It's hard for me to talk about it on stream because sometimes one of the people that I know that deals with it pops into chat here, so I don't like talking publicly about their specific situation, but like I said, if it would ever help, happy to chat more. Wait, are the fireberries the AFM? I guess so. Okay, and then here? I think it's done! Super Chemistry Master Fran Bow. Okay. Well, don't I need to put it somewhere then? Oh, do I need to cross over? Wait, no. I need to patch this hose. somehow. Oh, this is already powering. Okay, so it's all set on that side. What can we put on the hose to patch it? Tape. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Great, it's fixed. I should give myself a hug for being so clever.
Fran, I finally managed to fix the automatic driver. Do you need help?
I think I managed quite well, too. I did all you asked of me.
Very well, Fran. Everything seems to be working perfectly.
Yes, everything looks absolutely great. What should we do now, sir?
Well, I wanted to ask if you're afraid of rabbits. There's a little rabbit in one of the rooms, and I'm deeply afraid of it. Would you like to help me get rid of it?
A rabbit? I guess it depends on the rabbit, sir. With all the things I've seen, I can't just imagine one kind of rabbit. Is it a chocolate rabbit? Or one with horns and killer eyes?
You'll have to see it for yourself. It has a pink nose and blue boots. It's just sitting there. No blinking, no movement. It's staring all the time.
It does sound very scary, sir, but just show it to me, otherwise I'll never know.
Brave you are, dear. Follow me now.
Hi, Pa, Fran. You're doing incredible work. Thanks, kitty. Oh, now we can go through this door.
There, see? It's just sitting there. Isn't that strange behavior?
From what I see, it's just a toy, sir. It doesn't move.
Would you please make contact with it? I don't dare touch it.
All right, sir, I'll take the rabbit and show you. There's nothing to be afraid of. It's a rabbit in a room with carrots and whatever this creation is. We're going to look around. I should get the little rabbit. We're just quite scared of it. Okay. Let's look at it in the other reality first. It's still just a little rabbit. It's just wearing a dress. Excuse me. See? It's just a fluffy rabbit. Nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, you're right, Fran. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Until the cat goes missing and he just took our cat. That's actually a really good idea. Thank you. What? Don't go. Mr. Midnight, this is not funny. I don't think that the rabbit scared at word, and now we look really sad. Okay, there's numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There's a button. What is this? A battery. Okay, we pushed a button, we got a battery. What happens if we push the green button? And again? Okay. Are you Itward's other head? Amazing. Itward made a paper boat? You still don't want a pencil? Okay, do you want a carrot? Mmm, tasty carrot. Yes, good idea. Oh, can we get the wrench? Why not? We want in, right? Oh, I tried it on the door. Oh, it opened. Small ventilation swirl. So the machine needs some energy to wake up, like a battery, perhaps? I like the sound effect. Okay. So now this is powered up. Let's see what this is. Well, it's our pleasure, and I'm so glad that it has been. Oh, this is teaching us another language. Okay. Another counting system. Is this similar to the Thurston? We've got a line with a dot at the top. 3. Yeah. Try and align with 2 dots. At align with 3. And then 5. The E. Okay. Well, now that this is powered, what do you do? Well, we've got ads on the Twitch side. Sorry about that. We've got, we moved this button, so now to push the green button. Oh, to lift us up. Okay, is there anything else we need out of this room before we go? What a lovely little tree. Okay, you're not gonna let us give the rabbit the carrot. Okay. Oh, holy crap. This rabbit's a lot more scary. Oh, mechanical rabbit. It's not very cute. I love seeing I frosted my cake right after I get scared by this mechanical rabbit. And I frosted my cake. I hope it is absolutely delicious. When this is done, I'm going to put on a show, and I've got some coffee ice cream to sit down with. Thank you. I appreciate that. Mechanical rabbit, would you like a carrot? We get another? Yeah. Might come in handy. Going up. Are these our parents? Are you? Seen the cell? Mommy, Daddy, who did this to you? They were your parents. Yeah. I've seen these in movies. The thief always knows what to do. I'm guessing that'll now spray right on. Nope. That one. Guess this is connected to something. Yeah, apparently. Is this to make music with the wind? Okay, so this is what we need to do. Welcome back, everybody. That was 3. Oh, well, that wasn't too bad. Apparently, we're a master thief from the movies. This the ladder? It is. Oh my god.
Surprise, Fran. Happy birthday.
Oh. A birthday party. Whoa, I thought you wanted to kill Mr. Midnight and you lied to me.
We lied in order to divert your attention in another direction. I'm very sorry I had to fool you, my friend.
We wanted to surprise you, my dear friend. I'm gonna eat cake. Wait, now the cat is like all okay with this guy? And why were the bears actually eating? All right, thank you, Kitty. You really surprised me. Thank you, Edward, sir. They all have cupcakes. Even we have a cupcake. No reason to mess with the big cake when you have cupcakes.
The cake is made of all your favorite ingredients. Mr. Midnight told me which ones. We have something very special for you from all members of the ship. That means all of us, naturally born or handmade beings. Here you go. I hope you find it educational.
Oh, I don't like this. It has kitty ears. Wow, I love the wrapping. Can I open it now, please?
Yes, go ahead. Open it.
It's a plushie. Wow, a cat doll. Ah, thank you so much. I love it. It's beautiful.
It may give your eyes a new perception, you know? Like the ultra reality.
Is that what happens when I take the red pills, sir? Is the ultra reality what I see?
Well, it depends. Would you like an explanation?
Yes, please.
Look. What you've seen is a mixture of different realities. The ultra reality is like an invisible room where everything exists at the same time. For example, at these exact coordinates of time and space, we're having a birthday party. But in the ultra reality, other things are happening all the time. Slower, faster, or just invisible to the human eye. Because of time, humans can define past, present, and future. Defining things encapsulates reality. It gives humans a chance to understand their environment. You have a different perception of the environment. It's not linked to definitions. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I'm not sure, sir. I think maybe I feel a bit dizzy.
That may be the ship going up and down. Blow on the candles now, dear. We're about to reach our destination.
You mean we're about to go home? Did you hear that, Kitty? Yes, we're about to arrive. Really? Wow, how exciting. All right, here I go. I don't think we're going home yet.
Oh no. No, no, no.
Oh dear, what's happening, Mr. Midnight? Are you all right?
I'm alright, but I hope the ship doesn't break.
It sounds dangerous.
Fran, you have to help. I have to drive the machine again. The automatic driver was destroyed by the Kamalas. There's one left alive. You have to get rid of it. Find it fast.
How do I do that, sir?
Water. That cleans away the dirt. Hurry up now. Remember, it may be hiding from your eyes.
Oh my goodness, Kitty, I'm scared.
Me too, my Fran. We have to find the Kamala, and I really hope the water destroys it. Let's go.
Okay, still just the sisters here. They look oddly happier. I feel like this is the key. But it's not here right now. No, not here either. This door's still locked, right? Oh, no. Okay. I assume it's not in here with you. There you are. So, how do I get you with water? Do I still have... I do. The stuffed doll has a keyhole? Can we get the key back? Huh. Guess not. No, I wanted to use it on the water. There we go. Got it. Oh, it ran away. Of course it did. Oh. And now I no longer have the water. Please, sir, I need your help.
I can't help you now, Fran. I have to concentrate on driving the machine.
But, sir, I can't find the camera.
That's because it's hiding. Go into ultra reality.
No, I did, and I found it. It just ran away. And now I no longer have water. I'm hoping it's upstairs. Yeah, there you are. I think I finally got rid of the Kimla. I'm the best. I should go back to Itward. Okay, great. It's gone. Itward, sir, we did it. The Kimla is gone.
It's gone, yes. But it's too late, dear. I can't take you home. We're going down.
No, please, don't tell me this. It's not fair. Not fair.
I will always take care of you, my dear.
Well, what?
And the ship kept going down until it crashed. Everything was destroyed. The end.
But that's a very sad ending. Itward, tell me another story, please.
All right. This is the story of Fran Bow and me. When she promised never to forget me or about the magic of everything.
I promise, Itward, I'll never forget you.
Good. Now it's time to sleep. Expect me in your dreams, my friend.
Chapter 4, Part 2, The Doctor's Prescription. So, where are we? Itward? Ow, Kitty, we're alive. We survived the crash. Oh dear. Yes, we're alive. But Itward is gone. But he brought us home. We're just outside of town, Fran. I can smell it. Are you sure, Kitty? Are we already home? I thought you would be happier about this. What is it? It's just that I wonder where Itward is. I wish I could say goodbye.
Maybe you can take the medicine to see him again.
Yes, Kitty, but I took all the pills already, see? The bottle's empty. Anyway, let's go home. Maybe Itward will come see me someday. We still don't have a key. We still can't open this. We brought a carrot with us. That seems important. A red bicycle. Is this Itward's or mine? Anyway, it's broken, so I can't ride it. goodness, this is our street, Kitty. Hayes Street. Yes, it is. It says Hayes Street, then my house is in that direction. And here we are. This looks so much more gray than I remembered. Well, I hope Aunt Grace will be happy to see me. I took the key, Fran. It says I took the key, signed Fran. Fran, that's me. I'm sorry, little insects. Don't run away. Oh, well, we moved all the insects. Door won't open up for the key. I'll have to find it. Come here, Kitty. You must climb through the window. I couldn't find the key. It seems I already took it. You already took the key, but you don't have it? That sounds very strange. Yes, it's very strange. I only found a note that I don't remember writing. But now in order to get inside, Kitty, you must climb up and open the door for me. All right then. Wish me luck. You can do it, Kitty. Be careful. That was cute. Oh, we're not going to play as Kitty this time? Mr. Midnight, do you hear me? Kitty, open the door. Oh no, the doctor. Fran? I can't believe it. You're alive. Where were you? Get away from me. I won't go back to the asylum. I've been looking for you for a long time. How did you escape? That's none of your business. Leave now, please. But why are you outside the house? Well, I don't have the key, but Mr. Midnight is inside now. He climbed through the second floor window, sir. Mr. Midnight? Isn't that your missing cat? Yes, but we found each other in the end. Sir, may I ask why you're here? I came to meet Miss Grace. I have something very important to tell her. I think she's not at home, sir. Well, it may be better this way. You'll have to come with me then. No, I won't leave my kitty again. Let's wait until he opens the door. Fran, I don't believe your cat is in the house. That's impossible. I'm telling you the truth. He's inside. He'll open the door in a minute. Stop it, Fran. Face reality. Your cat is dead. You must come with me now. Mr. Midnight? Oh. Are we in the third reality or a different one? I'm sorry, Fran. I don't want to hurt you or scare you. I'm just worried about Mr. Midnight, sir. You made me leave him. Is he really alive? Of course he is, sir. Why would I lie about it? This feels so wrong. You know, Fran, I was fired from the asylum because I knew too much. Oh, that adds a creepy level to this.
I've found things that I don't understand yet. I really thought you were dead. Look at these documents. Oh shit. Family murder on Hayes Street. The bodies were perfectly sliced. Martin and Lucia Bowe Dagenhart were found earlier this week, brutally murdered in their residence on Hayes Street. The investigating police officer, Marco Holma, said it seems that the bodies were perfectly sliced, which would cause a quick, instantaneous death. Also, there were no signs of a struggle in the house, so the victims must have been caught completely by surprise and were unable to fight back. The police interrogated Grace Dagenhart, Lucia's twin sister, but the police didn't find any useful information. The youngest in the family, Fran Bowe, was found in the woods the day after her parents' murder. She froze to death. Dear Gladys, let the newspaper know about Fran Bowe. She was found in the woods, frozen to death. She ran away from home after finding about her parents' murder. Who wrote that note? Mommy, I recognize your hand. I'm not dead and I'm not free from all pain. Who told her to lie about me? I'm not dead. Mommy and Daddy, I'm sorry for what happened to you. Gladys, Hannah. Isn't that the nurse? Where did she get this letter?
But I'm not dead, sir. This is all lies.
I see that. I also found out that your medicine was switched. You were given a new variant of duotine. When I looked at it in the laboratory, the levels of ectoplomatin were too high. That can't be good. Ectoplomatin creates a door between the conscious and a subconscious mind. The problem is, if ectoplomatin is too high, the door will open too wide, and that can create great confusion in your brain.
A great confusion in my brain? I'm a bit confused, yes. But that's because of all the new things that I can see and feel.
What do you mean, Fran?
I can see the ultra reality, sir, and also travel to other worlds.
Ultra reality? That must be an effect of the duotine, nothing more.
That's not true. If I had some more medicine, I could show you.
You don't need that medicine anymore. Besides, it's all in your head, Fran.
All in my head, you say? Then I may be able to control it.
I mean that you're imagining things, that's all. Holy crap. I tried to tell my mother the truth, but father would harm her as well. I don't want my father playing with his knife again. My arms...
Oh, did your father hurt you with his knife, Doctor?
What? Who told you that?
You did. Or didn't you, sir?
I haven't said anything about it.
Oh my goodness, then it's true.
Oh, please, let's focus.
But you're not listening to me, sir.
We need to find out the truth. I wonder who's behind all this. The nurses? Oswald? Who knows?
I do know, sir. It's the big black monster, Remor. He took my parents and now he's hunting me. He wants me dead. Oh, I wish I had stayed in Athursta with Pelantris and the Great Wizard.
What are you talking about, Fran? Please, Fran, I'm serious.
I never said goodbye to Itward or Pelantris. My kitty's all alone.
Pelantris? Itward? Please, Fran.
Pelantris is the doctor of Athursta. He's a flying creature, very fluffy, sir. And Edward is my faithful friend. He brought me home with his machine.
It seems you've been living inside a fairy tale.
It wasn't good all the time, sir. The twins are gone because of me. I saw myself killing Mr. Midnight, and I saw my mother and father, too.
The twins? What twins?
The girls who were attached to each other.
Attached, you say? That reminds me of the Clara and Mia case. 2 girls in the asylum who claimed to see a creature named Edward or something.
Edward, I think you're misunderstanding, sir. It's Edward. But what happened to those girls?
Dr. Oswald was experimenting on them. He sewed them together. Mostly to see the reactions of the DNA, but nothing happened. A few months later, they died and their bodies were thrown into a well.
That's awful, sir. You can't take me back to the asylum.
Don't worry, I won't. I brought you with me so you can help me. Maybe we can find something that will lead us to those responsible for this disgrace.
Thank you, Doctor. Maybe Pelantris was right about you. You're not a bad doctor. You're just an old man following the rules.
Following the rules. Well, not tonight. Here we are.
But this is the cemetery, sir. What are we doing here?
You'll see. Come on, follow me. Are we going to go dig up a grave? So that you can prove if I'm dead or not?
Hello, Stone Woman. Are you sleepy? Let's hope so. We don't need any weeping angels on our backs.
This is your parents' resting place. And also yours.
Why did you bring me here, sir?
I'm sorry, Fran, but things are how they are. Your parents were killed. Knowing who killed them can help us make things right.
What do you mean by right, sir?
I mean that if we can find the guilty ones, we will have justice. Use the law to punish such behavior and prevent others from being harmed.
I understand, sir. And with what did you need my help?
To find clues and evidence. We need to open the coffins.
All right, sir. I'll help. Maybe the deadly worms came already.
Who? Anyway, we have to find shovels to dig. I'll go left, and you go right. I'll see you right here in a few minutes, all right?
Yes, Dr. Deeren. I'll see you soon.
I wonder if the lady has hidden between her hands. A rose, a little candle to keep my parents warm. Oh, lovely little bear, you must take care of my parents. No name, no flowers. Maybe nobody is down here.
Oh, it's stuck. This must be the shovel storage room. Just my luck. Well, there must be a way to open it. So, where did he go? that's handy. Why was it sitting under the driver's seat? That's a terrible place to store a crowbar. Oh, hey! Oh my god, we haven't seen them in a long time. Shh. You have to keep it down, Fabio. Oh, but I'm not Fabio, I'm Fran. Hello, little pinecone. They were not friendly last time, and to be fair, I don't remember what all we did because it was all the way back in November. But I don't think we were very nice to them. What? Oh my goodness, a giant. Oh, please don't be scared. I won't harm you. I thought no giants could see us. I think I can see you because I have very big eyes, you see? Oh, I see. I'm Sebastian, by the way, the tribe's collector. The tribe's collector? That sounds exciting. Right now, I'm trying to find some shiny leather. We need it for the mating ritual. Oh, that's quite interesting. Shiny leather? Yes. Last year we used old human skin, but the deadly worms wanted it back. So we're looking for something more synthetic. Well, I hope you find that leather. Sebastian, would you do me a favor? It depends on the favor, giant miss. I was thinking you could open the door for me from the inside. I could do that, or we could help each other instead. Bring me a piece of leather, and I'll open the door, all right, giant miss? But where will I ever find that? Huh. All right, I'll see what I can do. Shiny leather. Car seats? Oops, what a big hole I made. Well, I have the leather now. Look, we're dealing in like multiple realities here. The doctor will understand. It'll be fine. Look at what I found you. Now you pinecones can mate. Oh, I had the wrong voice for that. Ah. Wow, thank you, giant miss. Our tribe of the Pinezealous will be happy. And now I'll open the door. Just a second. Ouch. Are you alright, Sebastian? Sebastian? I'm alright, miss. Yes. Good. Well, thank you. You opened the door. You're welcome, giant miss. Fabio. Bye, Fabio. Oh, I have to go, miss. Good night. Hey, Fabio, wait for me. I have the leather. Bye, Pinecone. Huh. There's nothing I can use in here. This isn't wonderful at all. I need to find something to dig with. Oh, he found it. There you are, Fran. Look, I found us a pair of shovels. Let's dig. Great, let's dig up my parents. Am I actually helping you with this? Well, now we have to find something to open the coffins. They're stuck. I had a crowbar on my car just in case, but I couldn't find it. Oh, I took the crowbar, sir. I needed it to open a door. Do you want it back? No need, Fran, but you can do the honors of opening the coffins. seems healthy. What the hell kind of doctor is like, how about you open the coffins of your parents and maybe you? Like, what? Always a good idea to dig up your deceased parents, right? I think there's like a certain number of generations back you're supposed to go before you start digging them up, but I don't know the rules. All right, sir, I'll open them. Okay. There's Dad. Oh my goodness, Father, the deadly worms took your eyes. There's Mom. Oh, Mother, you're so skinny, a bit too skinny, I would say. And Fran, but it's actually the cat. Whoa, I'm not in the coffin, great. Poor kitty, I wonder if you had a name. Well, I'll name you Albert. Did you see anything in the coffin that could bring us closer to the killer? No, sir, I just feel really bad doing this, seeing my parents like that. Also, that dead cat isn't my cat. They're lying. Fran, I told you, your cat was missing, and maybe this one actually is your cat. It can't be, sir. I did find my kitty. You have to believe me. Take me home and I'll show you, please. All right, Fran, I'll take you back home. I'll take care of this later. I still need to find some clues. Thank you, sir. Let's go. Could be cathartic, I guess, but I don't know. Haven't done it. Yeah, right? I'm like, I don't see anything else. No, we need a key and we need a key to a puzzle. Whoa! Was the doctor ever there? Finished into the lens of darkness. You have no manners! I'm not afraid of you anymore! I've taken away from you the light. The one you love, the one you respect, the one you desire to love. You broken little girl. The House of Madness invites you inside. If you want to find those you love, in darkness you must wake up. Wake up now, Fran. Wake up. Chapter 5, The House of Madness. I think this is where we stop. Unless I'm like right at the end. Oh shit. Well, hang on. I don't want to read forward. Let me find out. Okay, no, there's still some puzzles and stuff, so we will call it here and wrap up. Oh, it's going to make us go through this scene before I can exit out. Aunt Grace, is that you? My darling, you finally woke up. You're at home, my dear. Am I really? That's incredible. I'm so happy to see you. Please give me a hug. soon, my darling. And where is Mr. Midnight? Your cat. Well, you know he ran away after what he did. What? He ran away? But what did he do? Well, your cat killed my sister and your father. He's a traitor. That's not true. It can't be true. He didn't do it. It doesn't matter if it's true or not. In the end, we must have someone to blame, right? But you can't blame Mr. Midnight. He's my best friend. But it's easier to blame somebody else than taking responsibility, isn't it? I will always take responsibility for my actions, even if they're not so good. What a good girl. Rest now, my darling. You need it. But Aunt Grace, don't leave me. Why am I chained to the bed? Because your hands do bad things when they're untied. What are you talking about? Uncuff me now. I have to go find Mr. Midnight. Little shining Fran, don't you worry about the lies. The seeker of truth will always die because the evil will never hide. Little shining Fran, go to bed and sleep tight, and forget the pain inside your mind. You were selected to suffer, to cry, and hate. But the darkness wants you free from all disgrace. Sleep tight, my darling Fran. Oh no, don't leave me here! Aunt Grace! Come back, please! Why is she acting so strange? Why blame Mr. Midnight? Kitty couldn't have killed my parents. His claws are so tiny and soft. I hope he's okay, but what should I do now? Tick tock, tick tock. Crazy sound. It never stops. Now that I think about it, the clockmaker said that time is a layered reality. Maybe there's another version of me in this room. In another time. Or I'm just imagining things. But if it's true, how can I make contact with her? Dr. Dearn said everything is in my head. Did my keyboard stop? Hang on. No, keyboard's working fine. Why can I not leave the game? I can alt tab out. We'll just end there and wait, I need to figure out how to save it. Well, I'll figure it out offline and I'll record just in case there's anything here that I can't like click away from until later. Let's see who else is on Twitch and then get out of here and call it a night because I've been on here for too long. But I'm going to go hang out in Discord for a bit, put on a show. I don't know what yet. Well, let's see here. What is going on out there? Oh, I know exactly where we're going. I haven't seen this person on in a while. Ruby is streaming. We're going to go see This Is Ruby, okay? This is where we will say goodnight to everyone on YouTube and TikTok if we're still live over there. If you're with us on Twitch, grab one of these raid messages, either the one with our emotes or the bleed purple and the goat emoji, and bring them over to say hi to Ruby, who is playing some blueprints. I don't know the last time that I saw Ruby, so it'll be great to see them. And like I said, I'll be over in the Discord, so join us there. We'll be back probably on Sunday. Don't know 100% yet, but that's the plan. Possibly Monday as well. We might be back to a regular streaming schedule for a little bit, which is Sunday, Monday, Wednesday. Fingers crossed. And we've got some tech ideas. So we're going to look at enhancing the YouTube streams and also seeing if we can't do a chat vote on people that don't want to lose their heads after attempting to paint the roses. Anyway, we are out of time for tonight. So we will see you again very soon on your own channels for the many, many of you that stream everywhere that we hang out together. And hopefully you pop back in here as well on whatever channel you're watching on. Until then, bye.